Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage live model building hangout. Hope everybody has had a wonderful week and a great start to your weekend. Quick reminder: March 1, we got the live build off coming with the Reveal 37 Ford pickup. So get your kits, get your parts, y'all get ready for that. Definitely looking forward to it. Kevin Smith, you still in the chat? Uh, Kevin, little Jimmy's already in the uh, back room. Tinmans, how you doing? Uh, Fuffa is not here yet. He is out playing with 1-to-1, so it'll be me for the time being. That being said, we got little Jimmy backstage.
Yo,
Good evening, little Jimmy. How are you doing? Uh,
I'm good.
real quick, real quick, Kevin. Being I know you're in here, I just want you to know I thought about you this afternoon while we was eating dinner. Oh man, that nice medium rare steak was freaking delicious. It sure wasn't like chewing on the bottom of a shoe. Uh, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it for you because 165. If you're eating steak at 165, you killed it twice, buddy. It was dead when you put it on the grill, and it was dead even deader when you took it off. Ain't that right, little Jimmy?
Yeah.
uh, Boston, Terry Wilson. Good evening, Terry Wilson. How are you doing, sir? How's the shoulder healing up? No, it ain't raw. It's cooked. It's medium rare. It's 125 ish. It was already dead. I didn't need to kill it again.
Yeah.
Getting
That's all
close
I
to
eat
it.
is medium rare.
What you working on, little Jimmy?
Pimpy Mobile. That's Jeff called it. Got them stupid steps cut off his Tahoe. I gotta cut all
Uh,
that out. That's
the,
coming.
the steps, the side steps were molded on.
Yeah, it's with it. It was a promo, so the stupid side steps are molded to it, so I had to cut them off.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize they were molded on there.
Uh,
Yeah,
Frame is coming along. That's going under it.
nice. That Iceman frame.
No, who did I get that frame from? It was a dude on eBay, and it's pretty technical frame. Every bit of suspension is a separate piece. It's all airbag and stuff. It's
Right.
gonna
So
be a
you're gonna make it a hoopty.
yeah,
You're gonna put big 24s on it or something.
26s.
26s. Damn it, boy.
Mhm. Oh, it's gonna be on the ground. These are gonna be shoved up in there.
Cool. Cool. Uh,
And this might tell you about the theme it's going with. Or
okay.
do it sort of like a 454 truck.
There ain't no cooking instructions on no steak I purchased. That's the engine. What engine is that?
It's Iceman's LSX 454.
Oh, nice. Nice.
It's gonna be done up like one of the old 454 trucks, but a
Okay.
dumbass Tahoe.
Shizoon frame. It's chevron frame. Okay. Uh, yeah, I ain't never purchased a steak that says cooked to 160. No. I'll go get mine. Mine are as big as my head. There ain't nothing on them about what to cook it to.
You just
What's
cook
up,
it till it looks
Dom?
good.
Do what?
Cook it till it looks good.
In about 3.5 minutes aside. Mine are perfect.
Oh yeah. You gotta make sure the juice is coming out of it so you can dip your bread in it
Oh yeah.
afterwards. Like that shit up. Man, I'm gonna get hungry. I need to shut up.
What? That was earlier. That was much earlier. You told Kevin to shut up. You said shut up, Kevin. According to
I don't know. I came in
according,
chat and he was saying a bunch of stupid
yeah,
stuff. And he had
according,
already left.
according to Fuffa, you should be saying shut up, Dad.
And he's stepdaddy.
Yeah, well, ham.
Jeff's mad. I won't call
I,
him stepdad.
I don't mind in my hamburger a little bit of pink. It don't bother me, but I'm not eating hamburger meat medium rare. That you know.
Mm.
What's up,
Yeah, get a
JB?
hamburger well done.
I guess let me switch over my camera. I'll show everybody where I made it to. So I was missed some work this week. I'm sure some of y'all were in here for the live streams, but we did get the Mobius 65 Chevy 2 gasser. Got it cut and polished.
Did you fix that decal?
And do what?
Did you fix that decal?
Yeah, yeah. I had to. I sanded that. Well, I sanded the whole thing down and just put another decal on it, and put 2 light coats of clear on it, and it's smooth. There's a you can kind of tell it's not as smooth as I'd like it to be, but it's smoothed out really well. I'm not going to wet sand it because I don't have too much clear on it, but so we
Yeah.
got it cleared and got the uh, bare metal foil done, uh, and all we got to do is get the windows put in it and get the bumpers on it, and it'll be done. We might see if we can get to it tonight. Hey, Angry. Thank you. Thank you, Angry.
I did something crazy for this
Okay, Dom,
Wi-Fi.
I'll have to try to remember that when I get off and go take a look at it.
I actually cleaned my bench, sort of.
Yeah, when I get finished with this, I'm doing some serious organizing and get old Tom's on uh, appreciation bill back on the bench.
Probably the first time I've cleaned this bench since I started my channel.
The
2
paint
years
job,
ago?
the paint job is giving you diabetes.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what Angry said.
What are you huffing it?
That paint job is so sweet. It's giving me. Oh, okay, I get it now. It's
Oh.
so sweet. It's giving me diabetes. Yeah, see, that's what's wrong with your teeth, Kevin. You're gnawing on that double killed steak, and it's so hard that you're wearing out your teeth. I mean, well, I don't know what you're gonna do when you run out of teeth, and you're gnawing on that twice killed cow because it's gonna be tough to eat. 93% or higher here. Which always delivers one. Now grocery store meat departments are a little more to have mishaps like spoilage and norm. Yeah, duty butcher. Yeah, see, Boston. Yeah, I buy from the farmer. I buy my beef from the farmer. I probably would pig and chicken, but or pork and chicken, but we very seldomly eat the whole chicken. Um, and pork. All we really eat is pork chops and bacon. All all the other cuts, the ham and everything. It would be something that we would just never eat.
We eat a lot of pork chops and pork steaks. That's easy.
Well, Boston, he keeps gnawing on that double cooked cow. He ain't gonna have to. He ain't gonna have no teeth for the meat to get stuck in between. So he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Oh shit! Wrong button.
Where was I at yesterday? I was doing something. I got tired of fucking with it.
Let's see.
Oh, they were.
Hey, Donnie. A ham roll. Not
What?
sure if I know what a ham roll is.
I'll take a guess. It's a roll of ham, and it sounds nasty.
He can pull out his teeth and use the Dremel motor wire brush on them.
Shit. Stop yawning. How brave do I feel? This Tahoe would look really good black. I want to spray black at the moment. I think it's white. Oh.
You want a Gundam with a pearl paint job? I even think, Angry. I think your Gundam guys would probably disown you if you showed up with a Gundam with a pearl green paint.
That's like that. Who built that tank? It was a tank entered in a contest, and it was damn pink, like a Hello Kitty pink.
Yeah,
Look at that.
that was at JaxCon. Fred knows the guy, I think.
Yeah. It'd just be something fun to piss off some purists.
Oh yeah, yeah. Purists would have a cow.
Oh, but it'd be fun to watch. Just stand back and watch them freak out.
Just like when I done the USAC build last for the what was that? It was the GTX Roadrunner, and I'd done it both Panther Pink and Bloody Blue. People, there were people that did not like it.
It surprised me how well those colors actually went together.
Yeah, they went together really well.
That kind of surprised me. But that first when you said the colors, I was like, okay, I can kind of see it. I don't know. Once you painted it, I was like, man, holy shit.
Yeah, I was quite surprised at how well they worked together too. But there were people on the Facebook group that, especially one guy. I'm like, Jesus, get a life, dude. If you ain't got nothing better to complain about the color I painted my freaking model like this. Get a grip on life.
Yeah, he's complaining on Facebook. Who cares?
Yeah. Detail, metallized paint job. Yeah, embrace the chaos. Yep, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Angry. The biggest key anybody will tell you: prep, sand everything, clean everything up. Um, I primed it. Yeah, only thing I use is an airbrush. I do use a little bit of clear coat. It's in a rattle can, but that's for like under hoods and stuff like that. Maybe chassis. Um, but this particular paint is a urethane. It's tropical glitz. So that's the color right there. Tropical glitz tiki bar. I don't know if 0.08. I'm thinking 0.08 is maybe they got tiki bar 0.02. I don't really know, but it's ready to spray. And then it's 2K cleared. I use a very inexpensive, the most inexpensive 2K clear system I could find. And then it was wet sanded. With I don't remember if I wet sanded with 2,000 or 2,500. But then I put another light coat or two of clear coat on top of that afterwards too.
Let's sand it. It'll take like 5.
And then I had a few little dust nibs in it, and all I did was really sand those out. Wet sanded those with 3,000 and 5,000. And then being I use 2K, I can get aggressive with the polish. I have a mini orbital polisher, and I polish it with automotive McGuire's product.
Oh. Do that. Hmm. One thing, I don't think I want to do that.
I think for that particular one, I've got an automotive 1K, which is an acrylic lacquer. I believe that's what I use. I either used Mr. Surfacer 1500 cut 1-to-1 with Mr. Color leveling thinner, or I used the this that I mix up with the automotive acrylic lacquer primer. I reduce it down with you got to use slow reducer. You don't got to, but if you use a lacquer thinner, you just need to put more Mr. Color leveling thinner in it. So I cut it down with I use a slow reducer, automotive reducer, and a little bit of Mr. Color leveling thinner. And it sprays really nice.
This will work.
Hey, Papa Z. Hey, Britter.
What up? What up? Man, it would be up to me now. I wonder if I can graft it onto this truck. Definitely take some charm. A little bit, not too much. Big. What?
Hey, any room at the inn?
Hey, Jim.
Hi.
How are you?
Yo.
Doing much better. I had some sort of a gastrointestinal bug Monday, Tuesday, missed work. So that was fun.
I didn't work much this week because snow had airports closed down here.
Yeah, we got about 5 or 6 inches up here, but that's I know you guys down south, it's the end of the world because you don't have the equipment or anything. So
yeah, that's what people don't. There's a lot of people, clueless people, don't understand. Why does it shut down? Why is everything closed when you all get 2 inches of snow?
Yeah.
Because we don't have the equipment to plow roads and salt roads.
Yep.
Bunch of wusses. Live in the Midwest.
Yeah, then you got people that, they only see it once every 10 years, so they ain't got no idea how to drive in it. I had that when we had that. It was Friday 2 weeks ago. We had a quick storm that came through. Down here where I'm at, we got more sleet. A little to our north, they got a mix of sleet and snow. But I had to take my wife to the emergency room, and we weren't 3 miles from the house. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, driving slow. I know how to drive in it. But we come around a little curve, and there's a four-wheeler traveling the opposite direction. And I meet them, and the first thing I see is tail lights in their lane, and they're coming at me. And the driver's side door starts swinging around. I'm thinking, is he going to stay in his lane? Is he going to stay in the lane? Meanwhile, I glanced to the right to make sure there wasn't no mailboxes, because the mailboxes all go down one side of the road. Make sure it wasn't a deep ditch over there. And his front end crossed the white line. I had just called work to let them know that I wasn't going to be able to go in the next day because I was taking my wife to the emergency room. And we're both hollering. I said, "Oh, shit." And she's over there. Ah! I've been on the phone 5 seconds with my boss. It sounded kind of staged. But, yeah, when that front end come across the line, I was like, "Oh, shit." And I just eased off from the ditch a little bit and got back up on the road. I looked back, and he's still sliding down the road at a 90-degree angle. I said, "Yeah, that's all. No tires were moving on the car because he had his foot, or she had her foot.
Yeah.
Hard on the brakes.
Buried on the floorboard.
Yeah. You ain't getting nowhere
Mm-hmm.
like that.
No.
What you been working on, Jim?
Well, pretty much everything I had been working on that was trying to get done needs to be painted, which means I'd be on over there, which isn't exactly entertaining to watch me from the back. So I am playing with. I've got a 50 Chevy pickup that it's actually a snap kit. I'm trying to do it as a memorial build. There was an old family friend that used to come into my folks' shop that that they knew that he was a local electrician and around in the 50s and stuff, around when my grandfather started our business. And so I'm trying to build what would be a replica of one of his trucks. So
How did you were working on the harvester, right?
The Scout, yeah.
The Scout harvester. How's that coming?
Good. I'm at a point where I need to do some paint. I just haven't got
Okay.
the paint booth, so I didn't really want to do that on camera because I'd be across the room.
Right.
No.
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
not like you, where you
I
just
get it.
turn left and there you go.
Right. Yeah. I do want to get either this camera in the paint booth or this camera
Mm.
in the paint booth. One or the other. One or the other.
Actually, well, yeah, I'd have to loop the laptop and everything. You know, I've got an extender on that cable. I don't think it'll reach as is. Plus, you don't want to hear it anyway.
Jet, I would check with MCW. Their base coats are lacquers, great paints.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can also check with Scale Finishes. So it'd be MCW. What is it? MCW Finishes.
Yes.
MCW Finishes or Scale Finishes, and both of them will have a drop-down chart of manufacturer and then year, and you can go from there.
Yeah, Jet. That if you look at my picture, of course, it's almost away from it. The charger that you see running through the slideshow was actually done with an MCW. That was a light turquoise metallic that was actually offered by Dodge for that vehicle.
Right.
An MCW. I did that way.
And Jet, MCW, they probably have an enamel in the same color. You just look at the color and then you can search through the enamels. Their enamels with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner and a little bit of clear coat hardener. They spray really nice. The Scale Finishes are, I believe they're automotive urethanes, base coat urethane. So yeah, either one of those for your older stuff. Most of your new stuff you want to go to what are those I can't even think of the company names right now, but there are a lot of other hobby paints out there, and most of those other brands do newer stuff. I can't even think what are some of the newer.
I wish I knew because I haven't done any of the newer stuff.
I'm trying to think of maybe Pappy or King Bob. Y'all can help me with them.
Give it up.
I got to think tonight.
Oh shit!
I can't remember.
What are we talking about?
Paint hobby. He's asking about who makes original manufacturers paint colors. For manufactured for those 70 Chevelle paint colors. But yeah, MCW and Scale
probably,
Finish.
Oh, you talking about model related or?
Yeah, model related.
I would say MCW, Splash.
Yeah, Splash. Splash has got some older stuff.
Yeah,
but they do carry newer paint colors.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about who supplied the 1-to-1 stuff.
Right. Yeah. God, what are somebody in chat help me out here? I know Pork Chop uses them a lot.
Oh Jesus, really?
Oh well. I don't know where my brain is right now.
Oh gosh.
Older stuff though, definitely. MCW, definitely Scale Finishes.
Yeah.
Those would be my go-to if I want if I want that muscle car era color.
I just laughed about what? Laughing at Britta. Sexy
All right,
voice
Dom,
before
have a good one.
sleeping. Make an old frog man blush. Excuse me.
Splash True Color.
Oh mercy!
All right, King Bob, what you been working on?
A bunch of stuff. I've got my Big 21 is in primer. So we're going to start painting on it tonight.
All right.
And working on the engine for my 72 GTO, but this is actually the 66 Nova motor because the motor in the AMT GTO is too small.
It's too.
Yeah.
But is that a big block in the 66?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see. I don't remember. Let me see the head. Let me see the side of the head.
Here's the headers part.
That's a small block.
Oh yeah, well, it's smaller than. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
the
small
actual
block.
physical engine in the GTO kit is too small.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, it looks like a little pea sitting inside the giant engine compartment. It just sits
Like a little pea.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because the fenders are. Maybe that's because the fenders are kind of sheet metaled in.
Oh, here's the chassis with this engine in it. But the other one, I say, it's a lot smaller. Even this one looks small in here.
Yeah.
But it's a big car. Yeah, I grant you that. But it looks like the engine, almost like it's like a 28 or 29 scale.
Really?
Yeah, it just looks a little too small. So
Huh.
I have plenty of 66 Novas floating around. So
Right.
Change out the engine.
So you got 66 Novas like Fred's got 67 Chevelles.
Well, every time I order from Hobby Lobby, I either order a 67 Chevelle or a 66 Nova to get the free shipping, get the order price up.
You can still get the 67 Chevelle offline?
Mm-hmm.
I heard they're getting hard to come by at the hobby shops.
I can walk into my Hobby Lobby right now and find one.
Speaking of GTOs, Fred, your decals are in Dallas, Georgia, so you should have them Monday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
Dallas, Georgia, though. You mean to tell me they're not going through Palmetto?
The tracking says Dallas, Georgia.
Oh, they're probably sitting in the. I checked the mail a while ago. Well, when we came back from dinner, I checked the mail. They wasn't nothing.
It was supposed to be delivered yesterday, but I guess with your weather, everything got pushed back.
Oh God, I don't even want to talk about weather. And I know you don't either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, tracking shows they're in Dallas, Georgia, so I guess you should get them on Monday.
Yeah.
So now that the weather's cleared up, you're probably going to get a notification saying it's weather delay.
Yeah.
I got a weather delay one time, and it hadn't rained in 2 weeks. I'm like, huh? How does that work? How does that work?
It's kind of like my anal glaucoma.
Oh, okay. What you working on, Snappy Pappy?
Well, I was working on a dozen. I was working on 16 hot wings. That's the reason I'm late. 2 glasses of tea and big order of curly fries. So I'm full as a tick right now. That's about all I got. And I worked
big ass T-bone the size of my head,
and
medium rare for Kevin Smith.
And Vicky made me work all day cleaning the house so we can go to Florida in a couple of weeks. Really, I mean, ain't nothing really, that I have.
What are you using for your chrome, or is that?
Oh my God! Thank you for asking.
That's what that is. I remember you saying.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I got one of these in my mouth and I can't hardly talk. Getting all the.
I will say that looks better than the AK.
I have to brag on this stuff. I really do. And there is, that's the rear. That's the rear wheel. I mean, just look at that stuff. It is shiny as a diamond in a goat's ass. There's the front wheels, and I can touch the shit. That's what's just awesome. But there's what it is. I love this stuff.
You know what I would like for you to do?
What?
If it's not too big of a deal, is pull a kit down that you used AK chrome on.
Oh shit!
And visually see it sitting side by side.
Let me think on it from. Oh shit! I know what I can do. Matter of fact, hold on.
Because that does really look good.
Hang on. I know one. I got to pull my headset off. Let me walk over here. I know exactly one I used AK on.
Okay. Check back. Hey, Billboard. Yeah, Kevin Smith, you're absolutely correct. You put hardener. It don't take much hardener. You know, it doesn't take much.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right, I gotta clear some shit off first. Yeah, I got up early this morning, and I already knew we was gonna clean the house, so I thought I'm gonna get any modeling done today. I'm gonna have to get up early. Because Vicky was like, "We gotta clean house before we go to Florida." I'm like, "Okay, yes, sir." 5100, guys, 5100. All right, these right here. Oh shit! Well, I'll tell you what, I need a bigger bench.
It looks like a really, really nice polished aluminum. I mean,
It is. That's what I
really,
was
really
trying
nice.
to. That is the Revell Chrome. Now, with that being said, y'all remember this one, which is still on the show circuit, I might add. The chrome on these wheels right here is AK Super Chrome.
Now, see, that looks aluminum, where that looks polished aluminum.
Now there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will definitely give the nod to Revell.
Yeah, I really. I was trying to think. The front. Well, shit, getting camera, dumbass. The grill. Gosh, that's two. All right. The grill. That was AK Super Chrome that I did on that. The bumper. That was AK Super Chrome. So, and then the wheels. Actually, when I showed this at Acme at the first meeting, or right after I finished it, I showed it at the Acme meeting, and I had somebody ask me who or what is that kit chrome? No. Well, what did you use? And I told them it was AK Super Chrome, and they were like, no. And anyhow, so when I was at when I went to Hope It Don't Snow, let me get this out of the way. When I went to Hope It Don't Snow, Bob Wayne Weber's president of our club for Acme. He sells paint. He sells Tamiya paint. We sell it through our club because we get it at a little bit of a discount. So he got a supply of Revell Chrome at a discount, and then we sold some at the show. That's how I got it. It was actually probably about half of what you would pay retail, due to I'm a Acme member. So that's how I was able to get a can of that. Matter of fact, Wayne was like, "Let me know if you want another can of this. Go home and try it first." And I said, "Well, I'm gonna pay you for it." But he said, "Take it home, try it." I said, "Does it need black backer?" No. He said, "You can spray this over primer. You can actually spray it over raw styrene, and you're going to get that chrome effect." And I was like, "Okay."
Nice.
So I already had these primed. So I was jonesing during the cold spell to spray something on my USAC bill. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start spraying all the smaller pieces. And this is what I sprayed that. I sprayed the blower that's going on this. That's all the Revell stuff. And you do not have to coat it as much as you do the AK Super Chrome. The AK Super Chrome, you have to. I turned it up to about 20 psi on my airbrush, and then I really have to kind of fog it a little bit over a black base.
Right.
Whereas with this right here, and it being a good old convenient rattle can, I'll be using it a lot because it's easier. It's got a little bit better it's got a spray tip on it, very equivalent to, I would say, as a Tamiya rattle can tip. and it missed it on. I mean, just a couple of these. This was probably a quick burst, just psh, 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 and that's it. And then I got the chrome effect, and I was like, wow.
And you sprayed that? Was that over a gray or a black
Over
primer?
gray Tamiya primer. That was all I had primed. These are MCV wheels. These are, but all the wheels. These are some of MCV's Pro Street meets as well. And I sprayed Tamiya primer over them. They came back with a rubber black. These are resin. These are the kit tires out of the '68 Dodge Dart. And these are rubber. And these were shinier than the rubber black. So I was like, gosh, I can't have a set that's dull in the back and look like you got armor all in the front. So so I played with the clears. I sprayed these with a semi-gloss clear to see if it would tone them down to equalize out to the rubber black, and they didn't. Excuse me, I'm still choked up. So I left these with the semi-clear on them, and came back with gloss clear on these right here, and now you can see the sheen. The sheen
I'm
is
surprised that the semi-gloss didn't knock them down.
Yeah, I was just like, maybe I should have hit those. I should have hit these with a flat. Seen if that would have, but I didn't want them to be flat. I wanted a little gloss to them. And then too, I mean, you look at the tread on these. You got a gloss on the side, but the tread is that's the rubber. It's just like, and what I did to these, but I taped these off, to get that worn look to that, and then sprayed everything after that. But the one thing that I got to do, and I'm gonna do that tonight. These, and Matthew sells from MCV Products. The center caps didn't come with these. I don't know why, but the ones that you buy now do have the center caps separately. So, but I didn't say nothing to Matthew about it. So I no harm, no foul. That's what I did this morning. Was I took some. I'm gonna make my own center caps, and I'm gonna make a set of center caps for them here in just a little while. But gosh, I've really kind of been busy. Got the engine. I still got a lot of detail work. All the engine's starting to come together. I been busy this week with just a whole lot of everything. Wired up the MCB Products distributor. We'll be getting that thing in there here pretty soon. Just did a lot of small detail painting with that.
Good.
What else did I do? I pulled all my belt blower pulleys, getting them ready. I got all the blower pulleys. Got a water pump pulley. We'll get that in there here pretty soon. Got them painted this morning. What else? I know y'all jonesing to see. Where's Fafa at, by the way?
He's playing with 1-to-1s.
Oh, he. God, dog, it's cold. I don't know if I'd want to be sitting in a pit.
I think he's in a shop.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better.
He said he was at the shop working on an engine.
Yeah, I made me a blower belt. It's pretty bad when you have to refer back to your own tutorials how to make a blower belt, which I did. I couldn't remember how many ply of tape I used, so I had to get me a cup of coffee this morning and watch my own darn video. Yeah. I figured it out.
2. I could have told you that.
It's 4 actually in my
4?
video. It was 4. I tried 2 and I was like, that's too damn thin. So I pulled that off and and then I was like, you know what? Maybe I need to give reference back to my own damn video. So I looked at it, and it was like 4 ply, and I was like, okay, well, that's easy. So I've cut out 2 of them this morning, and I know y'all just jonesing to see this. There's the body color.
Hey, Mini Mike.
Oh, nice.
That's going to be the body color.
Hey, Andrew. So that question there, Jet, Decanting it, yeah, I have no idea, but
Question for Pappy here: can you? I guess that's what he meant. Can you decant that stuff out of the spray can and spray with our? Yes, you can.
you can.
Yes.
But Andrew answered it and said people have tried decanting it, but don't have the same results.
Really? Huh. Well, with that being said, Andrew, I've talked with several people that have tried it, and it's been a hit and miss. They may be spraying it with too much air pressure, and it's dry tipping on them. I was told that if you do decant it, cut it down to a lower air pressure, not like what I would shoot super chrome at 20 psi. Bring it down even further than 20 psi. That way, it's blowing more of the product out, and it's not dry tipping as soon as it hits it, because you don't want it. You want it to be wet if it's coming out of an airbrush. But with the pressures on these cans, you get what you get.
Yeah.
But
Kevin, I like using heat shrink for my God, I get it out in a minute.
exhaust
No, heat shrink for
connection.
you use it for
exhaust.
couplings, but I like using it for coolant lines.
Oh yeah,
radiator lines.
yeah.
It
Uh-huh,
may
that works
it,
too.
I shrink it down over solder,
Yep,
and
that works.
and then I use HVAC tape, little thin strips, and make it look like clamps. And I didn't do it.
And then the body, I ain't done crap to the body. I mean, I was waiting on my stuff from Despy to use on my body. I was wanting to try the sander, and then I wanted to cut my video about their product as far as the sander and the rotary tool. So I was kind of waiting on that. I've got another video out, me actually using the sander on that body right there, and some of the tips and stuff that comes with that sander helps out, like in areas like this mold line right behind the rear.
Yeah, that one's always a pain in the ass.
It's a pain in the ass, but I'm here. Let me.
So that
I got
thing is nice for that, huh?
Oh my gosh! I got to plug them. Yeah, I have to plug for them. This thing is better than sliced bread. Well, I don't know about that. It's better than carrot cake.
What? No. I know better.
You know better than that. You know me better than that, don't you? But you got different. You got like that's the curve or the contour, like this, and this works great. This is what I used in the video to get that mold line out. You put that thing on that thing, and it just blends that right out of there. I mean, it just like
that is the hardest one to get.
That's the hardest area, and I have for years was like, yeah, I'll just take a small piece of dowel or something, wrap it around, but I always gouge it out with that. And I was just like, but this right here, you got that one, you got a larger size. This is a right angle. This works. Oh gosh, this works great, and I'll show you like in this hood right here. I was able to get that more square in that real quickly. Squared that up more with that bit. Let's see. Hang on, I got more. This is a flat. This is a flat one that like areas that are flat on this body, you can get more down that body line
right
than you could with per se just a raw sheet of sanding.
And did you get that from Model Roundup, or did you actually get it from Display?
I actually was approached by Display.
Okay.
They had seen a lot of my content on YouTube, and I was kind of, I don't want to, until I actually talk to someone, I wasn't going to go with this, I wasn't going to go back and forth with them on emails. So I actually talked with someone, and they were like, we would like, you do a lot with YouTube modeling and stuff. We'd like to send you our product for a trial, and as long as I was just like, cool, okay, send it to me. So I got the rotary tool first, and they said all I got was this tool here that came with it, but they had shipped out another set of. I never got the attachment, so I'm waiting on them. But they ponied up and sent this one. You got this pointed. You got the pointed type that really helps you get into a lot of small area crevices. You got another flat type sanding surface, which you've also got like a radiused head right there where it's not a straight, so you can kind of try to like if you wanted to do something like that with that. Then you got a flatter area. You can tell I've been using the shit out of these things. But this is another one. I still got the sanding pad on it. And then you got a bigger contoured arc with that one. And they're relatively very easy to change out. This is the motor. This is the motor head with the attachment. The attachments are just real easy. You just take them. You got a flat surface on your where it goes into each tool, and everything flat goes to flat, and you just push it in there, and it locks in. You got several different speeds. You got 3 speeds on it. It's real quiet. I mean, this thing's on. Y'all don't even hear it.
Yeah.
And it's not, and then three speed, and you just cut it off. It's easy to change the head.
So you got yours. Let me. I want to see your sanding paper set. I'm looking at their
sanding. I got them over here. Leave
that
right
headset,
there.
RA10 headset is $3.30 USD for that. Those sets.
These are the. This is the sand. This comes with the sanding kit. This right here, it comes in a real nice case. You get a multitude of different sanding pads in different textures, but that's how many they send you. So you've got, gosh, man, there's all those. These are the ones for the flat and for the contoured heads right here. But you get them in different. You get a 280 grit, 400 grit. And these are adhesive pad too, by the way. 600, 800, 1000. You get 180. Well, I got 180 way up there because I've been using it. Duh. It goes from 180 all the way up to 1000 grit sanding pads. So, and that's the ones for the square surfaces and the contoured. And these are smaller ones, and these are for the pointed type, right there. So, and you get the same thing. You get anywhere from 180 all the way up to 1,000.
I see what I'm seeing online is purchase separate. Everything's separate. I'm not seeing I got to buy the pen. Still isn't bad. It's $34.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Then the 8-piece sanding heads are only $3.30.
Yeah, that's all
for those sanding
right
heads.
here.
Yeah, and then sanding papers, the grit set from 180 grit to 1200 grit for $6.50.
Yeah, they got a 1200 grit also.
Yeah, this is 180 to 1200 grit.
Yeah, and
I'm just what I'm wondering, if I buy the pen, it doesn't look like you get any of the. They got a picture with somebody holding the tool, and it's got one of the 90s on it, but in the description it doesn't say that all that comes.
The sander
with it.
This kit right here, you get the case, you get these, and you get the motor head and all the sanding tool attachments, and a USB with I think that's a USB to a lightning connector right there. That comes with all this right here. It comes in one kit. This is
Well, I'm
not sold.
wondering if that's something they sent to you, because there in the description online it doesn't show that.
Is this in the display?
Yeah, this is the display.
Put it
store.
up, or display. I've heard it called both, display and display. Put it up on the screen. I can be more.
I'm looking at it on my phone, but
Oh.
hang on, I'll get it.
Ow. And if anybody's asking questions in the chat, I apologize. I hadn't even.
Yeah, I haven't looked. I haven't looked either.
Yeah, I've got the chat pulled up on my. On my
All right, so see, let's see, where's that at? Precision hobby knife. See. Tool.
Let's see.
Display portable electric sharpening. They're all right here. See, so it's not showing that that's what's all in the box. It's just great efficiency.
No, what you see
Lightning
right.
effects, quick charging. It looks like it's just that, just the pin.
Scroll back.
Well,
down.
no, now the video.
See right there, that 3380. It comes with for 3380. What you see they showed the all the heads and the case for 3380.
If that's the case, then I wonder why they got. Because see, then you can buy just the standing heads.
Yeah, you can buy. Well, it comes when that whole kit right there. You get all those. I'm sitting here like you can see me pointing at the damn screen on my laptop. I'm an idiot. You get all 8 of those heads. You get the motor tool. You get the all the different assortments from 180 up to 1,000 grit, and you get the USB. You get that for the $33 and the case. These are part numbers. Like right there. Say if you were to break, if you get a little too aggressive with any of those heads right there, that's the adjacent part number, like an MSP.
Yeah.
Well, if you wanted to order more,
that's what I'm wondering. See, they got MSP sanding paper.
Yeah, that's their part number.
Yeah, and then they have SP ES01.
Yeah.
I wonder what the difference is between the MS. Let's see.
Round
sanding heads.
Yeah, that's the ones that shows you for the round sanding heads.
For flat. Okay.
That's for the flats. Yeah.
Okay.
And then if you scroll back down a little bit further, that's for all the grits. And then they've got part numbers. If you'll look further into there, I think they'll have part numbers. If you get a little too aggressive with their heads and break one, you can reorder. You can order them.
Sanding head set.
Yeah, you can order the sanding head sets. Yeah.
Let me see. Because I didn't see the description on my phone.
Yep.
So let's see if it. No, it's 3 gear. One touch efficiency. Premium 3N sandpapers. Sanding head size, easy to identify.
I'm going through the chat right now. Angry Hobby. Those are adhesive backed, so you just peel. They're peel and stick on there.
So they're like hook and loop.
No. They are adhesive. They got like a sticky back on them. They're not hook and loop. No, they are. They've got like
right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here it is. RA10 sanding heads and grit identification sticker. Okay, so yeah, it does come with.
I'm kind of with Marcy right there. I'm reading down through here. She says she's more of a Dremel fan. I like my Dremel. I ain't.
Yeah, but getting
I ain't
like
side.
you showed with that, in that panel,
Yeah.
back by the B pillar, that is the absolute hardest place to sand.
Yep. But
And,
I still.
and that would be worth it just to get
Uh-huh.
there.
Girlie, I still got mine. I ain't I ain't put mine out to pasture yet. I still like mine, but are too small and difficult for me. That's one thing about me though, Marcy. They're small. They are, but with me, I mean, not that
Hey, Pat, man.
I'm getting arthritis. I mean, I've got arthritis like crazy, but working with tools all my life, of course I'm bound to hurt. But I do. I like and two, I mean, if you look at, there's my Dremel, and there's that one. I mean, it actually saves on a lot of room. This one sits in the charger most of the time, but this one right here, I can put it over here, and it kind of blends in with the rest of my small tools, like my X-Actos and just things like that in general.
Let me. I want to look back real quick for airbrush. Mike, I remember Mini Mike put in while you were busy talking about that. He said he had a question for Pappy, but I don't know if he asked it.
Was that further back in the chat?
Yeah, that was.
It was about the.
It was
about. I think it was about the decanting.
No, Mini Mike asked it. He
Yeah.
asked a question for Pappy, and that's all I noticed him put in there. That was when he first.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm looking through chat to see if he asked it.
Yeah, I'm looking.
It was Mini Mike. That was Jet that you're referring to.
Excuse me. Yeah, they have PE bending tools.
Yeah, right here. Did you ever get? Was it answered without asking, Mini Mike, or did you ask later? If not, go ahead and put it in there.
Yeah, I'm kind of like with Mike. Also,
What's up,
I don't
Fat Man?
do enough. I don't do
Let me
enough.
get you a question, and we'll get you up, Fat Man. What you been working on?
Hey, doing? What's happening, everybody?
What's going on, bro?
King Bob,
Hey, how are you tonight?
I'm about ready for
Slappy,
some
I
warm.
mean Snappy Pappy.
I'm about ready for some warm weather, Fat Man.
I'm wondering where it's at because this has been the longest cold streak that I can remember in a very, very long time. Add to cart. I'm fixing to go ahead and buy that.
Well, I had an interesting visitor today.
Oh yeah.
They didn't have badges or anything.
Yeah, I had a
did
fellow YouTuber stop by for about 4 hours.
they? Let's see. Scotty. No Scotty. Hell, I don't know. Tell me who. Do I know him?
T2's for
Terry Brownlee?
I do have a question on
What's Terry doing up in that north end of Alabama? Trying to get away from the snow.
He had, yeah. He had to go pick up a trailer up in Trenton, Georgia,
Oh.
and he was coming back down 59. And my house, I live less than a mile from I-59.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, my place is on a truck. The street I live on is a truck route.
I think that's
all
pretty.
right, so what's your Mini Mike? What's your question on decanting?
Jed asked it a while ago about if that Revell spray is decantable. I think that was the question. That was he was probably helping out there trying to get me to get my. Golly, what I cut? Oh, shit.
Hey, Fuffa. Terry,
All right.
Terry 2 in here. What are you saying? Hey, Terry 2 too.
No, he was answering a question. Or
Let's
when I
see
said
here.
that Terry said I had an interesting visitor today.
Oh, Terry 2 come way up from Mobile.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
I said.
he went to Trenton, Georgia yesterday to pick up a new trailer. And he had to stay the night up there because he'd run out of hours. So he said, hell, he said, I'm coming down 59. I said, the fat man said he lived right off 59. He called. And I was actually in Fife when he called me. I said, I'm about an hour from the house. He told me where he's at. I said, we should get there about the same time. Of course, I jumped back in the car and I pulled the rubber band a little tighter than usual.
Wound it up.
He got here about 15 minutes before me. He just parked his rig out there and come in here, and he hung out about 4 hours.
There you go.
I didn't think he was actually driving anymore.
Yeah, I didn't know he was either. I thought he was.
Maybe he just drives from time to go, like you said, pick up a trailer.
Yeah, helps out a little bit.
Now, y'all's talking about decanting paint.
Oh, shit, really? Hold on.
This is the little apparatus that I come up with to decant paint.
Mike, I will answer that for Pappy.
Do you prefer to decant or buy an airbrush ready to paint?
Yeah. If it's available, airbrush ready, that's what I'm going to get. But if I can't get it, I ain't scared. I'll decant it.
6.5 one, dozen the other. I'd rather decant. It's easier. It's easier for me. And now that I see something that Don's created, put Don up there. I want to see that contraption because I like that.
This is not.
I know what it is. I know exactly.
But this is a pill bottle top.
Okay.
And I just drilled 2 holes in it. I had some long straws for the long bottles.
Yeah.
So I drilled 2 holes, put it in there, put a little bend in it so I can makes it easier.
Yeah.
A little 5-minute epoxy to hold it in.
Yeah.
Cut another piece to go here for the vent.
Oh yeah.
It goes in, and all you get's the propellant basically comes out here.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that an airbrush bottle?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a Pache airbrush. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah,
So that pill bottle.
That's what I use, or I save my MC paint bottles because they're taller.
Yes.
They'll actually screw right onto the MCW paint bottles. Will screw right onto that Pache top.
Yeah, Don, you just give me a hell of an idea.
I just put a piece of tape over mine and put a straw in it. I mean, that's
you can do that. I like that idea because you could drill 2 holes like what Don did and take some what am I struggling for? Brass tubing, and then glue that in there with that 5-minute epoxy like you did, and you could do the same thing, to make it reusable each time because all you'd have to do is clean it up with lacquer thinner.
Right.
But your what is that one? Inflexible drinking straws?
No, this is I got some airbrush bottles that are like this tall.
Yeah.
They're all plastic, the screw-in part, and that's the straw out of one of them. It was that long.
Damn, yeah.
What I was thinking, you could take some of them plastic straws with the bendable straw, the bendable things on it, and you could, hot glue those, onto the nozzle itself that you're trying to decant from, and just way you could throw that away when you're done.
So, Mini Mike,
I took and put a little more epoxy in right here to keep it, because this is the one in child safety lids.
Yeah, Mini Mike, get you after you. Decant,
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
After you decant and it's in your jar, these are coffee stirrers. I get a big box of them, like 1,000 in the box. Break it in half. While your paint is sitting on your table, drop it in there, and it will gas off. It'll bubble up like crazy. The aerosol, the propellant, will bubble out of it quickly. It takes about 15 minutes when you put a piece of piece of wood.
It works too
quickly, and
almost like Mentos and Coke.
You can take it and you can thin it down with some Mr. Color leveling thinner, and that'll, except for water-based acrylics, that'll thin anything. That's my go-to for anything.
Yep.
Yeah, don't put the unicorn tears in them water-based paints. Don't ask me how I know.
Yeah, they don't work.
Yeah, and don't.
They don't
And
work.
once you decant,
Createx.
once you decant paint, yeah, don't shake it up any. You'll
Yeah,
have
not,
the
not
biggest
until, not
freaking
until
mess.
that aerosol comes out of it.
Yeah, not till that aerosol comes out. But Brian told me about sticking that coffee stirrer in there. It works. Trust me.
I'm gonna cut myself doing this shit.
Well, let's just say if you use unicorn tears in water-based paints, it turns to taffy.
Yep, make
Quick.
Super Bowls.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mike,
Mike,
Mike's damn good boogers.
I'll admit you're correct there, especially when it comes to
God
hobby
damn it.
stuff. But like your tester's enamel, that's a great example of something I would decant and not rattle can on. You do get different color options with testers that you can't get with Tamiya. To me, you got more of a custom line with the tester stuff.
Yes.
But even their lacquers, I decant it. I wouldn't use a rattle can. That's just my opinion. Only thing I rattle can is a little bit of clear, like under the chassis. I may have. Yeah, this is rattle can under the chassis.
There's nothing wrong with rattle.
Under my hood. I've got some Rust-Oleum 2X. That's a desert sand tan. That I bought the can. I decanted it right away and put it into a couple of 4-ounce plastic jars or 2-ounce. I put some Mr. Color leveling thinner in that. You don't really need it, but it does. It will flash on you before it hits the substrate. So it truly needs it a little bit. But that being said, you get those. Jimmy's a master. I'm not using it to paint my body. I will use it for interior or something like that. That's what I've used it on before, is interior.
Well, if you don't put it on your body, it won't come off.
That's. Well, see, I made up that little contraption because I bought a bunch of the extreme lacquers when they were on clearance at Hobby Lobby. And I mean, I bought a lot. There's 31 cans of it over there.
That's got me. Yeah, I like that.
When you decant that stuff, you get a lot more bang for the buck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit.
And I even cut the can open.
Mr. Surfacer leveling thinner fit 1-to-1 with the Mr. Surfacer 1500, 1000. Well, I prefer 1500 for my body, but
Don, if I make I may take your idea and work with it a little bit on my own. But if I do a tutorial on it, do you mind if I do a tutorial on it and give you full credit on it?
Ain't no problem.
All right. You got a deal, boy. Oh, shit.
Hey, if I do something you like and you try it and you really like it, you go for it.
Okay. Shit, no, I believe in giving full credit due to who it's due to.
I do too. If I can remember who I got my idea from, I definitely give them credit. If I can't remember who it was, I just say it was someone that taught me this, years ago.
One of my
someone keeps telling
me
the
live group build. I got the idea from Hobby Time Modeling. They're actually doing a Millennium Falcon, which they only build live.
My most watched video in my tutorial series is about airbrush cleaner, and I have over
I gotta go back and watch that.
I have over 10,000 views on that one video. I'm just like, wow, I cannot believe that. But I gave full credit to who I got that recipe from, and it's Jesus Juice from Gilbert Montdragon. Shit, I can't think of his damn channel name now.
Red Dragon Model Works.
Thank you, Bob. Golly. I tell y'all what, getting old sucks. CRS shit.
They
just
told
really
me when
sitting in on me.
they told me the first thing to go when you get old is your memory, and I can't remember what they said the second.
Yeah, I can't either. What's your name?
Who are you?
I've been saying what's your name for 55 years. So
You know what my next time y'all next time y'all run into Vicky, ask her if I need my hearing checked. Ask her because she'll swear up and down. Y'all need to tell him to go get his hearing checked because I mean every other thing is like huh.
I know what that is. That ain't got nothing to do with need no hearing aid.
I don't need no stinking hearing aid. I know what caused all that.
Isn't it amazing that we can hear a deer fart at 200 yards, but you can't hear their
you
wife
know,
in the other
you
room?
got to ask when to turn it back on, Fred.
Shut up, bro. 5100, Bubba. 5100. I know who controls that little thing.
It was funny as hell. My grandfather, when my grandmother would go to talk, and he you could tell he was ready to turn her off because he'd reach up and turn his hearing aid, and you'd hear the you'd hear it from across the room. He's turning it off.
Oh God.
Well, that's it, y'all. That's what my mother used to say. She said, "You can hear the ice cream truck 6 blocks away. You can't hear me in the same damn room." Because the ice cream truck a whole lot better.
Priorities.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, and then again too.
All right,
God.
man. This thing has a roll panel.
I'm gonna order that display grinder as soon as we get off the.
You will thank me.
Oh, Pappy,
Yes, sir.
old Scal Outlaw trying to bribe you with a carrot cake.
That's all right. I know his number one. I know who to talk to. His number one fan. He was bragging about today.
Well, he asked a question. He says, "Pappy, I may be able to get you a home cooked carrot cake for JaxCon, but I need a favor in return."
All right. Let me hear the favor first.
He says, "Help me finish a pacer."
She's making the cake. You got a deal. What do you need now?
Now you don't want it. You don't want it made now. It won't be that good.
No. She'll cook it the night before we get up there. Speaking of shows, Fat Man, when's Phantom Flashers?
It is. Let me look at the calendar. I don't have my phone with me. I got a phone in here, but never mind.
King Bob, why do I have?
I had that here last Saturday for Fred, and he wasn't here.
April 5th.
Oh, there
April
you go.
5th.
Oh, that's what. There you go, Fred.
What?
Yep.
Oh my God. Bob, you all foreshaded.
Bob, and I was young.
Bob, you all foreshaded your own.
That looks very similar to the one I make, but I don't have talent to put carrots on top.
Oh, Bob, I'll text you some pictures of some wheels tomorrow.
Okay.
Give you an idea, what I can do and all, and you can pick them out from that point.
You got to give her your Hank Hill voice, Fred.
I could do my part.
Does that mean I got to sell propane and propane accessories? Things I do get hoarded out for
Carrot cake.
Carrot cake.
I could do my Forrest Gump.
Yeah, but it's carrot cake.
Let's see that's 2 weeks from now. God Almighty Jesus, and I got a damn doctor's appointment right after that.
Oh, it's better after it than before it.
Yeah, but I don't
So
need my
that doctor,
I don't
carrot cake.
I don't need my A1C being all foobarred.
Well, mine's a 5.2 as of Monday.
Great.
That is. There it comes.
It's not the prettiest, but with a little bit of putty, it'll work.
Hey, you got to put a little body enhancement cream on it that'll straighten it right out.
Oh yeah, a roll pan on the Tahoe.
Where did that wine go?
Jimmy, look at it this way. There's not a $40,000-$50,000 paint job out there that ain't got a layer of mud between the metal and the paint.
Oh, sure. Always.
There we go.
Chip Foose, that's who I got that body enhancement cream line from, because that's what he calls filler, is body enhancement cream.
I've heard that one. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I will say, this Tahoe was going to be white and look like the old 454 truck. So I'm thinking of a nice blue.
There you go. Well, Mike, I don't recommend anybody getting diabetes, but it is manageable. Case in point, when I went in the hospital for my heart attack, my sugar was 609. My A1C was a 13.9.
Ooh.
All right, here it is.
January what? Yeah, January 23rd.
That was April 15th. And I'm down. Yeah, April 15th of last year is when I went in. And, yes,
Hey,
I'm on. They hit me with Ozempic. I take a shot of Ozempic once a week, but I've also, changed my lifestyle. I don't portion control and I do watch what I eat as it goes in my mouth.
I'm on a seafood diet. I see food, I eat it.
Amen, brother. Been there, done that.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Darren?
Not much. Just got out of work, came home, got a shower, and fiddle fart around with this for a little bit. Say hi.
Welcome home. We did a shower on our account. We can't smell you anyway.
Kind of a dirty day, I guess.
What are you working on, Darren? Is that a Fox body?
No, it's still the Omni.
Oh, that's the Omni, ain't it?
Yeah, I got some stickers coming Monday for it. I had custom made, but I think it's STS stickers, so doing that and
cool deal.
Using it for a BMX hauler. That's that Iceman BMX.
Cool.
Yeah, take me back to my old days when I used to race mongooses back in the 80s. So,
yeah, I rode a hutch.
Did you? I sold a hutch. Here a few years back, it was kind of cool. Some little kid came here for a yard sale I had out for sale. He got all excited about it. He knew what it was. So I had more fun setting it up for him. Give him something.
Yeah, Donnie, I give up them smoking sticks. It's hell, but I say it's hell. Most days ain't no problem. And I can smell one time and yuck. Smell it the next time. It's like, damn, I want a puff.
I'm at way.
How long has it been since you had one?
April 15th.
I'll tell you now. I'll tell you now. Be honest with you. At this point in time, if you had one, if you just took one puff off one, you would throw it away.
Well, that's I've had people.
You would realize what it honestly tastes like. You forgot what it tasted like back when you was a kid. You was trying to be cool. Now you're trying to be healthy, and you light one up, and you just take one drag off of it. You'll be like, that is freaking nasty.
Yeah, it'd be
how
like
was I doing that?
It's tough. Now, so I got to cheat a little today. So I had some fried chicken and a little bit of mashed potatoes and gravy. And I mean a little, 2 spoonfuls. That's it. It was a big spoon, but not a.
How did that smoke?
It was hard. It was hard keeping it lit.
Hard to keep it lit, wasn't it?
Yeah, rolling it up wasn't no problem. It stuck together pretty good.
Yeah, go on, say it, damn smart ass frog, man.
But I've done like most of my family's done. They quit smoking. They blew up like a balloon. I have put on 26 pounds since I got out the hospital. I ain't happy about that.
A lot of people do. I could
That's
never get into that.
that's my biggest weakness is my dinner that's when I have my carbs, and it's normally in the form of mashed potatoes and gravy.
Can't beat it.
I just my wife likes it. Of course I like it. I know I shouldn't. I'm trying to cut back, but the problem is it's just me and her, and it's hard to make enough potatoes for her and not make too many for me. I mean, hell, even if I take 2 medium-sized potatoes and mash those, it winds up being way too many. I'm like, I hate throwing away food.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm with Angry Hobby right there. I love a good cigar and whiskey. Oh my God, that was
Oh yeah.
man.
I ain't had a cigar in years.
Well, I ain't had a cigar in years, and I ain't had no whiskey in years. But that was one of my things. I'd go out there and I'd pour me about 3 fingers in a glass. I'd scare it with a little bit of ice cube, and I'd get me a big old fat Cohiba, and I'd sit there and I'd puff on that sucker. And I mean, it was God.
It tastes good.
My favorite word,
Get a good scotch.
Javas from who made those? They taste. They were like mocha and chocolate.
Oh,
It was Java, Java, Java.
mm-hmm.
I think it was Mocha Java. God, I can't remember who produced those. With real potatoes.
Mike. Mike. Yeah, he said he's a bourbon. I know he's a bourbon director. He showed that at Acme. Oh, goodness.
What's happening, Chuck? Styrene benders in the in the house.
What's happening, Chuckster?
Chuckster?
They I don't really. I get cravings for this and that occasionally, but for the most part, I don't miss the foods I can, or damn sure shouldn't be. Don't get me wrong, I miss my ice cream.
Oh God, yeah. You know what Vicky had? You know what she had? You know what she said today? We were sitting there, we was taking a break, and we was cleaning the house. She came in there, she plopped down. She said, "Kroger's got what's that ice cream? God, it's that good
Bluebell?
ice cream." Yeah, said Kroger's got Bluebell ice cream on sale. I was just like, shit. I said, really?
What kind is it?
Bluebell.
Oh, Bluebell.
Yeah.
That's the only ice cream as far as I'm concerned.
The only ice cream I eat from time to time is Breyers, but
Briars is good.
I always
Mayfield
really
was on sale. I'm sorry, Mayfield.
good low carb options from them that I stick with.
We up here in
Yeah,
Michigan's
I was
got
just like-
Stroh's ice cream. You ever heard of that?
What's it called?
What?
Stroh's. Stroh's, like the beer made in Detroit.
No, I ain't never heard of
I never
that.
heard of that.
It's a good ice cream.
Do y'all get Mayfield up there?
I've never heard of that. So
Okay, because that because I hadn't heard of Stroh's, so it's really just it's a area regional, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like Mayfield is down here in the south, most of the dairies
Right.
are in this area as far as like in Florida,
You know what I had?
Mayfield,
Georgia, Alabama.
Bluebell.
The best ice cream
Mayfield,
I
Bluebell,
ever had was Blue Bunny that collaborated with one of the cake chefs on
Yeah.
Food Network, and it was
That
red velvet
Caesar
ice
dude, get
cream.
cake
That red
balls.
velvet's good.
My
Yeah.
God,
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
my
That cake
God.
ball for
I've ate in my mouth.
I'm laughing at Donnie Griffin. He said, "I've not had alcohol for 2 years now, but when I grill out, I want it real bad." I'm the same way, but that's what got me. That's what got me tased that night was grilling out while drunk.
Working
Yeah.
on a 24-hour group bill.
Yep, everybody's working on the 24-hour group bill.
Tonight?
Yeah, it started
makes
at
me wonder.
It takes me. Hey Jimmy, Tim Brown texted me yesterday. Hey, I seen your name in the Facebook with on the 24-hour group builder. You do anything? I said, Tim, it takes me 24 hours to open a box and get an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to look through reference photos and shit.
Yeah.
You mean you can do that in 24 hours? Shit.
If I'm lucky.
I look around in here. It takes me 2 weeks to pick one out.
Oh, speaking of, all right, everybody, y'all know. I'm going to have to clear my bench off to do this crap. Hang on. Everybody knows that when we're doing it, Mark. Oh, I must have Mark on the brain. Brian, the 37
Live group bill.
Ford. Yeah, thank you.
Forward.
Ford group bill that I got beat out of and can't do the Chevelle because all y'all Ford haters.
You can still do the Chevelle.
Y'all know I got throw my 2 cents worth in on that. Anywho, everybody knows that we're doing the what is it, March, the first Saturday in March, Brian?
Yes.
Is that when we're starting on?
March 1st, actually, it's Saturday.
Uh-huh.
That's when.
So I already got mine. In the matter of fact, I told Brian. Me and Brian talked one morning this week. I can't remember what day it was. It was one of the days I didn't have anal glaucoma going to work. So
It had to be Monday.
yeah. Anyhow, whatever morning it was. But I told Brian. I said I'm gonna hold out till probably the second time that we or the second time we do the after March and I'm gonna pull this out and tell everybody I'm finished. So I'm just gonna show everybody.
I know which one you're talking about.
Shut up, Don. You've seen it before. I know you have.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let it be known that I'm not that kind of person. But let me get my
But you can be.
let me get my little doodads out of the way.
Mini Mike. It's 1 weekend a month. That's all it is. During the live stream, if you're watching it, or you want to do it and listen to the live stream later.
Yeah.
So it's literally 3 or 4 hours, 1 weekend a month.
Yeah. And that's all we will be working on will be a 37 Ford.
And when does
I
that-
built
when does that
this.
start again?
I built this a couple of years. I think a couple of years ago. Don, I know you saw it at.
It was
saw
at our
it,
show
Phantom.
last year.
Yeah, was it last year? God,
No, year before. I'm
no, it was
sorry.
year before that. Yeah. But I built this for a friend of mine that passed away. Very, very close friend. I worked with him for a while, and he gave me this kit, and it was the older green box art.
Yeah.
And he had an actual 37 Ford and was like, he was like, Fred, can you build this for me? So I said, well, you get started on yours more, and I will get, as soon as you get more done on your real one-to-one truck, I'll build your, and just tell me what your intentions are. Unfortunately, when COVID came around, he passed away of a heart attack. He died due to COVID. But I took his dream of doing this and built this for him, being he gave me the kit. But this is the body, just the body and the bed from the 37 Ford kit. And it is, I chopped it and channeled it. Matter of fact, I'll just throw it down, dumbass. I wanted to see what frame I used on this thing.
That's the one out of the Revell 29 or 30.
Yeah, that's it. This is the one of the spare Revell kit frames. So,
Mike, cool, Mike.
I'm going to take and do the same thing, but this is I'm going to knock all the shit off of it too. Look at that, you big goober. Gosh, turn it. But anyhow, same grill. This is the grill that came out of it. I took a big block. This is actually a Chevelle big block from one of my spare Chevelle kits. But I built this and what we did. This is, I'm trying to see where all I chopped it at. but I had to chop the top about three scale. Brian, you remember we were talking about, the rain gutters,
Yeah.
trim
Right.
up here.
And the front window trim and rear
Yeah,
window
the front.
trim.
Yeah, no, I did use the front window right there. You can see. All I did was just cut it down to fit the chop. But I had to when I chopped this. I chopped. Me and Brian was talking about this Monday morning, I think.
You quartered the roof, didn't you?
I did. I put a piece of tape where I wanted the chop at, right here, and then I cut it right there. Then I took another section out right here, and we dropped that, and we lined up the A pillars. The B pillars. The A pillars was so far off. Once I dropped it, they didn't meet up, so I didn't want to bend these A pillars. So I had to. Actually, I don't think I quartered it, Don. I'm trying to see it. Let me see if I can. No, I did not quarter this one. I didn't have to.
Just split it.
I split it and stretched it. I got the A pillars to line up, and then I added a long section all the way across and filled that in just like that right there.
Yep.
I glued it back in and then got everything got the seam. I sanded that you can't even see where.
Nope, not at all.
You don't even see it. I wished, and I'm going to attempt to do it on this series that we're going to be doing. I want to do it in the same way. I want to chop the bed also into a small bed. I'm going to use one of the frames that I've got in the 32 kits, 32 Ford kit. I'm going to order. I may not have to order. Oh, hell no. I already got one. I don't even have to worry about that. I'm going to use that Model Car Garage Chop 32 grill.
Yep.
I'll use it in front of this, and I'll probably use but it'll all be done on. So anybody that has any questions of what I'm doing, how I'm doing this, and wish me, it's not going to be gloss. It's not going to be a matte black, because I did this as a matte black for my friend. That's what he wanted. Or that's what his family wanted when he passed away. Because I did send photos. I wanted to give this to his widow, and she did not. She didn't want it. She was just like, "I'd rather you keep it and enjoy it with the memory that you had of you between you and him." I did send them some photos, some frame photos of this vehicle. So she was very pleased with it, and her son and his stepson was very happy with it. But I'm going to be doing the same thing. As long as I can get that chop the way I want it and the seam, I may not do it with like a Pro Street type. I may do it as like a street rod, but I'm going to do candy apple red on this thing.
Resale red.
Yep. But this is that way if I pull this thing out and say I finished mine in 1 week, y'all go bullshit. You did not. I gotta put the
Well, damn, Pappy, I was gonna steal your idea, and here you already gonna do it again.
Yeah, but that's what
that's
I did.
I'm still gonna steal it.
You go right ahead. I don't care.
I ain't doing no matte black.
Me. Yeah, me either. But I did did the back with that. I gotta glue the damn license plate back on. God, Fred.
What I'm thinking with this 37, I think mine's gonna be very, very different.
Jimmy, I figured you'd monster truck this yours.
I figured you'd 4-wheel drive that thing.
Half and half. It's gonna be slammed, but it might have a giant 7.3 Power Stroke shoved in it. A big diesel motor. But it's going to be slammed. I was watching what the hell is that shop called that has that Texas Metal, that shop Extensive out in Texas. They do a bunch of crazy customs. Yeah, I got a few ideas from watching
there we go.
2 hours of that show.
But
well, I'm torn if I'm gonna actually crack open that fresh kit I've got, or get into my 37 Ford truck parts I've got to do similar to what Fred done. Or third choice, I've got a resin set of fenders that's got 37 Ford car headlights in it. So I guess I'm gonna have to hurry up and decide. I really like Fred's idea.
I know my inspiration comes from the thumbnail from the video I done, with the announcement video, that blue one.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got the crazy wild man from Canada, Mr. Jamie G.
What's up, Jamie
Oh
G?
man, Jamie G, what's up, brother? I got something to tell him too. Hold on.
I just finally got your Christmas card last week.
Jamie G's Christmas card for me is in the console of my truck. Because
Angry Mother, you're gonna get more than thinner.
I had to go get it. Jamie G, I appreciate you, brother, because I don't know why the mail, but Merry Christmas to you, brother. We got your card about a couple days ago, and I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you and your family. I usually, when I send our Christmas cards out, I make sure everybody gets one. So I'll send you one here in a few days because I forgot your address. I usually write your address down, but something happened to my address book in my phone. I started going down through there when we were writing Christmas cards out, and I was like, I know I'm missing somebody. But, brother, I thank you. I want to let you know what I got your sticker, we got your Christmas card, and I greatly appreciate it. So next year I'll send you a double one. I apologize, but thank you very much.
in my defense of sending Jamie G his Christmas card, when I went to the post office to send it, they said the Canadian Postal Service was on strike. So
that's what Vicky told me. Well, matter of fact, it was after. Let's see, when did we go to? When was Hope It Don't Snow? Last weekend? Yeah. Last weekend was Hope It Don't Snow. We got it a couple of days before, and I put two and two together because when I was at the Hope It Don't Snow show, me and Matthew Inman from MCB Products were talking, and he said that a lot of his stuff that he that put across the border had been ordering, he hadn't been able to send it. So he was telling me about that, and then a couple of days later, then your card showed up one day last week, and I was like, crap, I bet it was due to the strike in Canada. So, but anywho, I appreciate you.
I will be right back in a little bit. I gotta get my brother right.
All right, Jimmy.
So I'll be back in just a second.
You got to give your brother a whipping. Is that what you said?
No, I gotta give my friends. Mom's SUV on the shop, so currently I'm dealing with the deal.
Damn, it's still in the shop.
They just picked it up a couple days ago.
I thought it was broke.
It was originally so, but radiator went out.
Yeah.
And GM sent us a faulty radiator, and it sent radiator fluid and all the shit to the transmission. Ooh. Which now is fuck the transmission. So now we're replacing a transmission.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Jimmy.
You can go ahead and rag on it. What?
There's some super swampers I printed the other day.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh shit. Man, I was just looking at them.
They came out pretty decent. They're 35 and a halves.
That's why I was fixing to ask, what were they, 35? Yeah.
Yeah, the 35 and a half, 15-15s.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'll be back in just a little while. So.
All right. Be careful.
Well, I got plans, whether I actually do it or not, that's a whole nother. We won't even talk about that. I've got a 80 model Ford Ranger. It's a full-size truck. It's four-wheel drive, and I'm thinking I need to do a mid-'80s style four-wheel drive. Some painted panels on it.
What do you got? A Ranger kit? Is that what you said?
The Rangers. This is before the little Ranger.
Okay.
It's that truck. It's an 80 Ford.
Oh yeah, I've got that.
What part of Michigan are you from?
Right in the central lower peninsula. Or, yeah, right in the central. You know where Lansing is?
Yes.
I am about 40 miles straight north of Lansing.
Okay.
Mid.
That's
Yeah.
all my family's from Michigan.
Oh, really?
I was born in Wayne County, there in Detroit.
Okay. I'm sorry about that.
No, I didn't be sorry. I was born in Michigan, but I was raised down south.
Actually,
Home of the sweet tea and the Bama Reds walk around on their long tan legs.
there you go. Actually, downtown Detroit's cleaned up really nice now.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, it's beautiful down there. My buddy's got an apartment about a block from the Tiger Stadium that we go down.
I've got an aunt and uncle. Well, they've moved. They're living out in Jackson. No, not Jackson. Where's Michigan International Speedway at?
That would be it's south of Jackson, about 40 miles.
Well, they live out on the same road that the track is on, just good ways from it.
Yeah, that is not Bristol. I can't think of it right now. Brain fart. I know where you're talking about. It's right down there by Smet City, Brooklyn, Michigan.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I knew if I heard it, I'd know it.
Yeah, we've been down there a few times. We've had some good times at the races. I'm not into NASCAR anymore.
I ain't either.
It kind of lost its luster years ago.
Mm-hmm.
We do dirt tracking up here.
I'm into going. Trying to go straight down the track anyway.
That's what I do. If I race quarter mile. But my son-in-law, he's a pretty successful dirt track racer.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So I gotta like it because I've got a grandson that's going to be racing it. Probably by the time he's 10.
This sounds like a buddy of mine up in Kentucky. His son-in-law's in the demolition derby.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Why do I feel like that Citroen is up there for a reason?
Yeah, who's got that? That's a cool car.
Yeah, it's an inside joke.
Brad. Yeah, I heard that one.
Oh my
Brad,
goodness. It's the Vermonter.
I think you can possibly go along with this, Don. What do you think of one of them being pro-streeted?
Nah, just street rodded.
Or hot rodded?
Trust me, something's crossing. It's crossing my evil mind. Oh, what the heck?
The only thing about trying to pro street something like that is you don't have a lot of height in the rear for tires. You don't have to run a short tire. I mean, 28 inch is going to be tall.
I'm thinking that'd be kind of a cool cruiser, you know.
Yeah. Or what I was thinking is you could take like a fat fender Ford and grab them or somewhat fender on it to give it a little more. But I don't know if symmetry body wise style would work.
You just really want to say
Yeah,
my.
look at it a little bit more.
It's funny how Jeff gives these recommendations
Don't ever do anything though.
and don't do it.
Kind of what
That's now I was involved in doing a 48 Volvo some 20 years ago.
Volvos have always made a cool looking body.
Well, we had to put 3 inches in each rear fender because the stock width of the fenders, we couldn't. I mean, the axle, the rear end housing was going to be the center unit, and you could literally put both axles in your jacket pockets. They were so short.
Oh yeah.
So we added 3 inches to each side.
Brian,
And boy, it did still work. Mm.
Do
Those
what?
Volvos always
No.
had a really cool
Hey,
body
Steve.
to them.
Yeah.
Now, Brian, I could actually get my head, if I could get my head
See you, Jimmy G.
cooperate
Out of your
with my
ass?
hands and do what my brain's capable, if I can get my hands to match my brain's ability, I could be decent. but I'm not. So I just suggest things because
Well, see, I understand your problem with Kevin now. I completely understand it. I mean, after all, the guy kills cows twice. Once to get the meat, and then once when he cooks it. So we understand why he's like he is.
You destroy steak.
No,
That's a sin,
no,
man.
Fred misses. What was it? Wednesday night we kicked Kevin out. And poor oh my God, poor little Jimmy was all mad and upset and twisted up.
Here's another one I'm supposed to be starting on here shortly for a build off doing Cannonball Run.
Yeah.
But I've had this a few years, looking for a reason to build it. It probably won't be anything too hard because it doesn't have an engine or anything, more of a curbside.
Hey, my kind of build.
Yeah. As I'm getting older, I like these lazier builds, I tell you what.
Well, what's lazy about it?
Yeah, they're not as detailed. You don't have to do the engine and stuff like that. You just put it together.
Work smarter, not harder.
Well, and it's fun detailing out the interior a little bit more, spend a little more time on the wheels, and everything comes together so you don't have sometimes that wonkiness of the one wheels doing like a hydro hop or something.
Rocker.
I want to let y'all know.
The tater-totter ride.
Yeah. Some of those older... I've had trouble with some of those AMT kits doing that. Especially more modern cars,
All right, Mini Mike, you behave.
Take care, Mike.
Later, Mike.
Mikey.
Don't be flipping that number one sign back to your number one fan. She would cut it off.
So
I want to let y'all know real quick. I went to my cataract surgeon for my follow-up after this laser procedure.
Yeah.
I got it's good news, but last week I kind of told everybody what kind of visual effects I'm having from it, or not from the procedure, but just since I've had cataract surgery.
Yeah.
And he thinks everything I'm seeing visually is due to my dilated pupil. And of course, there really ain't much they can do medically. They can give me some eye drops, which he did, because I wanted to try the eye drops before I went and purchased prosthetic contacts, which will they'll be matched to my eyes, kind of color wise, and they'll be blacked out except for a hole for what looks like a normal pupil.
Oh, okay.
So other than just waiting on nerves to heal, which could never happen.
Well, I tell you what, just as soon as I don't have to pass a drug test, I'm going to dilate my pupils just as much as I can.
Yeah. Amen.
Fred,
Me too, man. I'll tell you.
My depth perception is freaking terrible. I don't have much depth perception, especially if I'm outside and I'm working on something, like just something as simple as the lawnmower. I don't have any depth perception. If I'm standing in the yard looking in the shed, I can't see in the shed. It's like looking through a window and it's dark outside. It's dark inside.
Now you had cataract surgery.
What's that?
You had surgery for cataracts?
Well, no, I had the surgery that's affected my pupils was my retina surgery.
Okay.
And I literally the laser they use in your eye, literally is the dot is it's like the very tip of your tweezers. very small dot, and there's a line all the way around the edge of my retina with thousands of those dots. She literally filled it in, and almost like tattooing the inside of my eyeball.
Right.
Is good because it will keep my retina in place instead of just doing a few little dots here and a few little dots there.
Right.
But the cataract surgeon told me that your nerves come in that control your pupil from the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock. And it's obvious that they've been damaged by laser, may or may not heal. But he gave me some drops. Now, I'm not going to use them much because one of the side effects is a possible detached retina. But he said that with all the laser work, he said, I'm not really concerned about your retina detaching. I mean, that's fine and dandy. But the drops were a test run, I guess you could call it, to see if it helped cleared up my visual problem before I spent money on prosthetic contacts. And it did help a little, but the problem is it didn't freaking contract my pupil that much.
Yeah.
There was some contraction, and there was some visual help. So that's kind of where I stand. About the only thing that's going to be the fix for what I see visually. And I told him too. I said, I told him, I said, I build highly detailed model cars.
Right.
And I said, I have trouble even with, like 4 magnifying readers. He said, wow, that's strong. I said, yeah. I said, I got to get close. I said,
Yeah.
but I told him, I said, I don't have the visual clarity that I did before cataract surgery when I could just look under it and get 6 inches away. And he said, well, you should. And he said, that's because your pupil's not, when we read or look at something up close, he said, our pupils should contract very tightly. And he said, yours isn't contracting, so you're not seeing clearly even with readers on. I say, okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize your pupils contracted to focus on something up close like that. But it does make sense because the other day when I was doing bare metal foil, oh my God, that was a pain in the ass. I could not see the difference where the blade was and the bare metal foil.
I was just asking. I went to my eye doctor the other day and I found out he's like, yeah, you got cataracts starting. Like, asked if there's anything I could do. He's like, no, it's just an aging process of your eyes,
Yeah.
So I'm retiring from the state in 3 years, so I do want to get it done. Get the cataracts removed.
Most medical insurance don't cover it.
Don't they?
Nope. They don't cover it. It goes to part of your major medical, as far as your deductibles.
Oh, okay.
But it's considered cosmetic surgery.
Cosmetic surgery.
So to be able to see is cosmetic surgery.
Well,
It's LASIK is, to me, that's different. LASIK is LASIK. That's But if you have cataracts, that's just like having a clogged artery, right?
I would think so.
It restricts blood flow. It restricts eyesight.
Well, I think with my job though, they'll pay for it because if I start not being able to shoot because I can't see.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember you. I know what you do now.
Yeah, and I don't shoot people.
Yeah, you have.
Never have.
No, in your environment, I would want to hit the person.
I hope I never carry generally.
I know what
anymore,
you're.
but
I
we
know
have
what
to
you're
call
saying there.
every year.
I used to be in the same. I was in the same boat.
Yeah. Generally, I try to help people. That's it on there. I've been doing it 24 years now. So.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to use that to my advantage to let them help pay for that before I retire, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think your insurance will.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not.
I'd like to know how they consider that cosmetic surgery.
because they make the definition.
See, but
I get that, but
let me tell you. So this is the brilliance of the ACA. But I'm not going to get into politics, but Obamacare.
I understand.
Yeah.
Me as a male, the underwriter of my insurance must put me down and have me carry prenatal birth care. But if I need freaking cataracts surgery, that's not covered.
Wait a minute, you got to have pregnancy insurance, but they won't fix your eyeballs.
I ain't that baby pappy.
Exactly.
Required to cover it, so everybody's pay.
Hey, I'm with Marcy right there. I'm gonna go blind. I'm gonna go blind every bowl. I'm gonna dilate my pupils every bowl. I just hope I got to aim from the bag to the bowl, bag to the bowl.
And basic cataract surgery. Basic. This is the old fashioned where they put two small slices in your cornea instead of using the new laser assisted stuff. That's an extra $1,700 to have the laser assisted cataract surgery, which will help correct astigmatism also. But the basic scalpel, and then they insert the new lens. They put another hole in your cornea. Is $3,000.
Jeez.
That's why I'm wearing visual aids on my face now, is because I've seen too many assholes. I'm waiting for them to tell me I need hearing aids because I've heard too many assholes.
Huh?
Exactly.
Hey guys, I gotta wrap up and take off.
All right, Darren.
I gotta get to bed. Hopefully I'll be back next Saturday. So March 1st, we start on the 37s. Then is it?
Yeah.
Roger that.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Hey, you guys have a good night. Take care.
All right. You too, bro.
See ya.
Damn, I found the school bus file yesterday, and I can't find it now. Shit.
The devil's lettuce. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on, man?
Hey,
Jonathan. What's happening, little Jay?
Whoa. I need to see your ID, fat mustache.
That boy's so young, they still carding him for milk.
I believe. Well, as my daddy used to say, you could drink a little bit of milk and the cat lick that mustache right off.
Yeah, exactly. You knew where I was going.
I know where he's old enough. What you got? What is that? Aqua rod.
I'm jealous.
Wow, where'd you find that at?
At my local hobby store. I'm just now building it. Like 2 years.
There it is.
One of these days, I'm going to pick that one up because I want to rebuild an actual van that I had back when I graduated high school.
Got a giant decal sheet.
God,
yeah.
Body. Well, you got.
That's why it's in such a big box. They needed a place to put all them damn decals.
Mm-hmm.
My dad's building the van.
That's water stickers.
Oh, water stickers now?
That's water stickers there.
So we don't have to argue say decal?
That's just like they talk about, years ago they talked about making an Ebonics dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard a comedian say if they do, they're going to have to write it in pencil.
What you been working on, Jonathan? What are you? Is that what you're working on? Is that kit?
Yeah, I'm working on the boat and trailer while my dad's building the van.
Oh, your dad's doing the van and you're doing the boat and trailer. Cool.
Yeah.
See, I want that kit.
Is he close to you, or is he just working on that other times?
He's on the other side of the background.
Oh, is he? Okay, cool.
On the other side of the background. Hey, Dad, make sure you tell him that background. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, don't.
Now, that's a real mustache there, Jonathan.
Right.
That's a real mustache.
God almighty, they look so much alike. Holy, he even got the
Y'all do. Y'all do.
He got the small little flavor saver on his chin, and he ain't saved no flavor
Oh
yet.
my God! Hey, Dad, don't let him forget who pays them bills now. Tell him to take that backdrop off. Put you in too now.
Well, hello, Dad. Hello, Jonathan's dad.
What's Dad's name, by the way? I forgot.
Same as mine.
Jonathan. So you're a junior.
Now, there's an entrance.
No, I didn't.
You're not a junior. Okay. And
Hey,
there's the
put your
chop.
pork chops here.
There's the chop and the miss chop.
Hey, pork chop.
Hey, Chop. Bring this Chop.
Thought there was chop and super chop.
That's Pudgy Chop and Mini Chop.
Pudgy chop. Hey man, I'm gonna get you a bottle of novice for the head.
Speaking of pork chop,
Pork chop.
Did you know our favorite snail? She's got a cat named Pork Chop.
I did not know that.
Yep,
Yeah.
she does.
Now, novice don't polish skin, baby. Got to use some Vaseline with cocoa butter.
You want to get the whole?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll be right back.
Oh, so I did a fair amount of rearranging today. Got my toe box rearranged with all my important resin stuff, and did some shifting stuff around. So now, ergonomically, my area is a lot easier to work with. I did get some neat new Pro 275 tires in for future attraction this week. This is what they look like.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, the new ones.
Nice.
Looks nice.
I'll show you what
Hey,
they
what-
look like.
What's
It's all
the
alive for 275.
what's part number on them?
Let me.
RU 16. RU 1633-2.
RU-DRAD-2.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Same thing. Same one.
So they
You first said
use,
RU16. I passed that a couple decades ago.
I passed that too.
so I ran the measuring. I ran the measuring from the tread patch here to here is correct. It's correct to a small tire, but it's got the stretch sidewall on it, like you see a lot of guys running these days with the wider wheels.
Right. They put a 10-inch wide tire on a 12-inch wide wheel.
Yeah, so like when you throw a beadlock wheel in it,
Shit.
let me back that out just a little bit. That's what it ends up looking like.
Right.
So you get that nice stretched
Pull that
stretch.
back. Pull that back about a cunt hair more. Right about there. All right. Okay. Now there you go. Right there. Yeah. Put your paw up there. Where'd you get them wheels? I forgot.
I put in an order.
Oh, that's them. That's the ones from the slot car.
Mid America slot car racing. I put an order in.
Yeah.
I put an order in with him a long time ago for the wheels that are on the CUDA.
Mm-hmm.
And he called me. Like, he didn't email me, or he called me for my contact on eBay. And he says, yeah, he said, am I speaking to Josh? And I said, yes, sir. He said, well, he said, first off, I want to tell you, I watch your stuff on YouTube. He said, you built some really awesome stuff. And I told him, I said, thank you. And he said, did you notice when you bought those wheels that the O-rings, because, you know, a lot of these slot car wheels, they have O-rings on the front. This has got tires on. A lot of them's got O-rings on the front, piece of foam on the back.
Yep.
And he said, "Did you notice that the fronts had Goodyear wrote on them and the rears had Hoosier?" And I said, "No." I said, "I didn't really pay no attention to it." I said, "But they're not going to get used on a slot car anyway. I'm going to use them for a model." And he says, "Well, that's good." He said, "Well, tell you what." He said, "When I ship your order out," he said, "I'm going to ship you a second set of wheels just for the hassle." And I told him, I said, "You don't have to do that." And I checked the price on these anodized gold wheels that are on his website. That's the front rears.
Yeah, the Magnums.
It's a Magnum front with a Delta rear.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a Magnum front with a Delta rear. And this gold anodized set's like $115 or something like that. So send me $100 set of wheels for free. So can't complain with that. And this one's for Don. I don't know, Don, if you've seen it last weekend or the weekend before, but I'm building an Outlaw twin turbo Proline Camaro. Check this wheel and tire combo out that's going under the back.
Oh, yeah.
I still got to sand the seam off, but
Yeah.
that's my rears. And then the fronts, pull this microfiber off. Get this out of here without breaking the post. There we go.
Yep. Now, what's he calling those? I know ProTrack calls them the Pro Star.
I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to go back and look at my sale on them. I know the ones that I've got on the F100 in there are Dragons, I think. They're a 10-spoke. They're a 5-star pattern, but they're 10-spoke. I'll just have to go back and check them out. Right now, the Camaro, there it is. I'll show you, kind of give you an idea what the Camaro is going to look like. Be very low, very, very low. And this week, myself and Crystal here decided that I'm going to be doing another Proline Camaro. This time I'm doing a Pro 275 car, but it'll have a Proline in it, all that stuff. So it'll be set up exactly the same as the one that I'm working.
Damn trans.
Get my hood straightened out so I can show you what this is going to look like once it's finished. But anyway, that is.
Oh, yeah.
The start for a Proline.
Ooh,
I recognize that chassis, too.
That's Iceman's, or well, it's not his. He just sells it, but
right. Muir Creations does the file.
Yeah,
I got the same thing for Fox Body Mustang.
The only real issue that I had with this was opening up the rear fender arches to fit these tires, because as you know, the Camaro, right, once it comes down the quarters and down the rear corners back there, it tucks really hard. Yeah, it tucks really hard under the car, like you can see that. But
that's my blue tire one. I stretched the wheel openings 5 scale inches.
Yeah, so this one's opened up across the back. I may open it up a little bit more on both sides. I'm not sure yet. Her Camaro, I won't have to do that with because this gets a small tire.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, you know, that's where I'm at with the Camaro. And then this GT350 is just about ready for primer. I don't like a whole lot having it ready to go for primer.
Oh, hell, the little AOL guy just ran out the back of my computer. It's going to take forever now.
All
right, y'all ready for this?
Simpsonville.
Yeah, this is May 17th, 2025, the 2025 SCMA Upstate Model Contest. Simpsonville Activity Center, where we've always went, 310 West Curtis Street, Simpsonville, South Carolina. Got any information? If you got any questions, you can email those fine folks. This will be the.
I should get hold of Scott, get him to go to that show.
It's a fun show. We enjoy it, especially the eating part, man. Oh, speaking of eating part that we go to and eat at there in Simpsonville, guess what they're building about 15 minutes up the road from me and Vicky?
Huddle House.
Eggs up griddle. Eggs up griddle. No, we got plenty. Well, you know what, Don? We ain't got a freaking Huddle House in Paulding County to save our life now. But anyhow, but they are building a eggs up griddle. Yep, we lost our Huddle House years ago and gained about
There's
10.
A bunch of them.
Yeah. Then the Mid Carolina Model Car Swap Meet. This is not a contest. This is a good if you want to go pick up parts. This is in Salisbury, North Carolina. Salisbury Civic Center, 315 Martin Luther King Avenue, Salisbury. This is a good show. A good swap meet to go to if you're looking for a lot of just a lot of different like NASCAR, old NASCAR kits, things like that. So there'll also be a lot of vendors at the SCMA Simpsonville Upstate show. Brian, myself, and Pork Chop. We go to this each year. So.
Well, see, the nice thing about that swap meet show, you ain't got a model show getting in the way of you.
No, you can go up there and you can shop from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. There's a lot of good vendors up there at both of these shows, but this one right here I highly recommend. So if y'all can make it to Simpsonville, South Carolina, or to Salisbury, North Carolina, go up there and have some fun.
Well, we're getting things dialed in for our show coming up. Scott's the head automotive judge. I'm his second. I mean, I do. Those that don't do judge.
I will be there representing our Acme. Speaking of, I got an Acme meeting tomorrow. I gotta get my newbie out and get it cleaned up for tomorrow.
Well, I'll be easy to spot. I'll be the one in the Don's Garage T-shirt.
At least you won't be like me this year. I was in a referee shirt, so I was easy to spot.
Looked like you worked at Foot Locker.
Left his part-time job at Foot Locker.
You know how many times I heard? Do you know how many times I heard that day? Oh my God!
I'm saying it was quite a bit.
A lot.
Hey, I'm looking for the new Adidas.
I don't know.
What did you need, Jonathan?
Speaking of model car contest, I found out about a model car contest in Huntington, West Virginia.
Yep.
And I found out about that through STS Decals because STS Decals is going to be one of the vendors at that model.
There you go.
Mark Batson coming.
It's a first annual tri-state modelers car show. Or model.
Make sure you pick yourself up some Kiss My Ass decals from STS.
Mm-hmm. I got mine.
On the way.
Mine behind me. More. I'm about out.
I ain't built the model they're going on, but I got them.
And it's going to be on June 28th this year.
Is that Huntington, you said, Jonathan?
Huntington.
Yeah, Mark Batson did a video showing the flyer for it. Fred.
Okay. I seen Mark drop a video. I seen Mark drop a video today. I've been Vicky's I've been Vicky's little houseboy today. So
give me a second, I'll bring it up.
It's being held at
I gotta get Tom Valenta's fingerprints off my damn Bronco.
Flyer right here.
Let me say, put Jonathan up there. Let me read that.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Back it off about a few smidgens there, Bubba. Right there. Hold. First
June
annual
28th.
Tri-State Model Expo, Huntington, West Virginia, June 28, 2025, from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. My best radio voice.
Oh, damn, I can't find this.
I was given a list from our model club meeting the day of model shows. These are all relatively close. They even got the Phantom Flashers on here.
Oh, the one me and Don was talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I can't believe I...
Well, we're not PMS.
There's Old Dominion Open Richmond. Of course, Atlanta Con, March 15th. There's a River Con in Shreveport same day.
Whoa. When's Atlanta Con this year?
Atlanta Con is March 15th.
Okay, March 15th. Okay, I got to get a mental picture in my mind. Because I got February, we'll go to JaxCon. March, we'll go to Atlanta Con. April, I forget where we go in April. What is April?
You're coming to Anniston, Alabama in April.
Oh, yeah, Anniston. Thank you, Don. Golly. Yeah. See that CRS stuff just sneaks up on me.
March 16th, that's our preview day for USAC league.
Oh, snap.
Tennessee, the Smoky Mountain Model Con on May 31st.
Yeah, I got to quit dicking around with my Yukon. USAC.
Warner Robins. That's more military.
Yeah, it's more military than anything. That's where I need to. I want to go to
the 48th annual model show in Huntsville, Alabama.
Yep.
That's August the 23rd.
Yep. I'll be there for that.
The Forbidden Contest 2.5, September the 20th. Doesn't say who's hosting it.
I know one I want to go to in June. They're rescheduling the one in Chattanooga that was supposed to be this month, and it got snowed out January, the first snowstorm that we had in January the 10th. So it's been rescheduled to June. So I may forego one of my other trips this year and go to that one. That's a 3-day show.
This one is the Charlotte Scale Modelers Region. That's November 8th. Pensacola Modelers. The Tennessee Model Con, Murfreesboro, Tennessee, November.
Murfreesboro.
There's the AMPS, AMPS, that's in Marietta on the February the 21st.
What is that? AMPS.
AMPS, AMPS.
That's the armor guys.
What is it, Bob?
Armor. That's the armored tank.
Oh yeah. I knew it was something. I couldn't remember if it was that or if that was the figure guys.
I got a figure.
I do too. Mine's round.
You got a finger where?
Up his butt.
Currently, it's up my nose. That's why I got the camera off.
I used to.
At least
got a finger with herpes on it.
I used to look like a triangle. Now I'm a upside down triangle.
I wish there was a good way to.
You got that furniture figure.
Like reverse light.
Okay. All right. I think this thing will be presentable tomorrow for
next
Acme.
Detroit show is March 23rd. Darren would have liked to have known that. I wish that here.
We'll go back. We'll go up to Detroit. We celebrate our birthdays together.
I'm about to find out.
Jeff, can you post a link with my YouTube channel? Oh fuck!
Can you say that again, Brian?
That's what I'm saying.
Is the link posted when you're in chat as as me.
Yep, that
And
link
now
should
and
be-
now my damn
This
I
chat
can't-
on YouTube is gone, so I can't look at it.
Oh, where'd my tweezers go?
Hold on.
I need them.
Let me redo this then, Brian.
I wonder. I'm brainstorming here. I'm trying to think of a way to make reverse
Like-
tail lights look like reverse tail lights. And I'm wondering if I could mix some X2 or XF2 with a little bit of clear.
What is XF2? White,
Yeah,
White.
flat white
flat white, and what?
with semi-gloss.
Oh, you want to make a backup lens?
Yeah, because just white doesn't look authentic.
No.
All right, Brian, I took them ones down in the StreamYard and put them over to
Okay. All right.
I wonder.
YouTube.
Man, this sucks.
I'm going to check this. All it would be is a clear white, then I would think. That would be my thought.
Okay.
Is the lens
There
already
we go.
red? You're trying to make it white?
Well, you paint the reverse light white. It doesn't look like a reverse light. So I'm wondering if I can make a candy white.
I wonder if a little pearl would help that.
Just you talking about like some Pearl X?
No, Tamaya's got a pearl clear that's in their lacquer line, and it's LP49.
Well, I've got some Pearl X that's probably got some white pearl in it.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
Got that thing mudded.
Brainstorming.
God.
Hubcaps.
Right there is something I want to start doing. I found out you can get these made pretty cheaply.
Yep.
You can get them I think you can order like 100 of them, or maybe
Yep,
50
I got
of
some
them.
on the way.
Who'd you get yours through, Bob?
Amazon.
Amazon? Okay.
Uh-huh.
But I'd like to. This was sitting on my. I know Rocky at Star City Scale Modeling out of Roanoke. He dropped this down on my Bronco last weekend. But I really like this. This really personalizes a lot of shows and stuff. So
Tim Casper.
They actually ship out of
yeah,
Georgia.
Tim.
They
Yeah,
ship out of
Tim
Georgia.
does it.
He laid
Yeah, Tim
Semi
Casper. I
truck
got
it up.
one. Yeah, Tim and Debbie dropped one on my Mustang at Acme. Brian over at the Scale Model Park Car Podcast, they did a live walking down the aisles, and Brian and Jason and Lucas E. and Chuck, they got to pick, and they had like 2 or 3 that they dropped down at the show as well. And I'd like to start doing the same thing. I really like this. This is a great idea. So
It's a neat way to show appreciation for people's stuff
it is,
too.
yeah. Especially
It's
large
definitely
shows
good.
like
A lot of people are doing it. So.
large shows like we attend. Everybody can't. Unfortunately, everybody can't win, but there's a lot of nice stuff on the table, and this kind of puts a personal touch to it. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start seeing if I
The ones
can.
I got were $75 total for 50 of them. They were,
For how many, Bob?
11 grand. They were $75 for 50 of them. Still
For
after
50
shipping
of
and
them.
stuff.
Okay.
And they're 11.5 gram poker chips. And actually, they shipped out of Georgia, so that. From Amazon.
Really? I might go up to the guy that does all of my shop cards and stuff. He's just right up the road. They do great work. I'm gonna take one of these up there, and I'm gonna see if he can do them for me. I'd rather, I like doing stuff, giving business to close to home, and see if he can
On
do
the
them.
front, I got the ones I got. I should have them in a day or two. I'll show them next week. Got
Okay.
the King Bob minion on the front. It says
Yeah.
Back again.
Says wow, and it says banana on the front, and on the back I got the YouTube logo and the King Bob's Model Works.
Yeah, I got a couple ideas, but I really do. I
With taxes and shipping was $75 for 50 of them.
Yeah.
And those are clay chips, I do believe. If I remember correctly, they're clay.
Yeah. But I'm on.
I mean,
I like putting these up in my. I got a challenge coin shadow box with a lot of my medals and stuff that I get from shows and challenge coins themselves. But I made it, and I put all these up in there.
That's Josh. Chassis you got under that Camaro.
Yeah.
There it is for the Fox body.
It's nice. Yeah, it's really nice.
Here we go.
And I just
Josh,
got the update on this.
how's your new job, Josh?
It's I'm telling you, dude, it's the best career decision I ever made. Why I stayed with Aspen Tree as long as I did is beyond me. This company matched my pay on the way in. They told me at the 6-year mark, all my seniority carried over from the last job. And at the 6-year mark, which is the end of next month, I will be receiving 120 hours of PTO, which is great.
Yeah.
So I'm on
guys, a union job don't get that.
I'm not doing 30 work anymore, so it's been awesome. I've really enjoyed it. My new general foreman is a lot cooler than my old one was. Haven't been paid yet. Was supposed to have gotten paid yesterday, but they said that they were going to send the first check as a paper check, which is, it's not that big a deal.
Hand it to you.
But it's definitely been. It's been a lot more relaxed. The type of work that we do on this crew, being a ticket group, is a lot easier. I've had to force myself to slow down because I'm used to being, go, 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 go. Try to get as much mileage in 1 week done as we can span wise. This, now we're just doing ticket work, and it's so easy. It is just so easy. The easiest free work I've ever done. I worked on an in-house crew before, but that's been years ago.
Oh man. Well, I guess I'm ready for the Acme meeting tomorrow. Really can't do anything else tonight. That's it. Like I just sit here and stare at my desk. Something I very rarely get to do.
I can't believe it's 8:30.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
I would have been here sooner, but Crystal makes a mean baked spaghetti. A mean baked spaghetti, and that's what I do. So,
we went out tonight. Vicky is gonna make tater soup tomorrow night, which I love.
What time's dinner?
Let's see, meetings from 1 to 4:30, be about 6.
Okay.
I'll set a plate.
Pappy, remember this? I was playing around with this little idea.
Come in.
Oh yeah, that's a 65,
This
ain't
is
it?
65, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we made a little change in the back half.
Oh yeah, I recognize that back half.
Yep. Well, you see this tire?
Yeah, that fits right up under there, don't it? Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Hey, which tire is that?
This is the Hoosier that I print.
Okay, that's the Hoosier, yeah. Oh, I see now. Yeah, it's got the rounded edge. I see it.
And it's directional.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I like this.
I'm still working on the interior tins, but I'm close. The Nova, the package tray for this sedan's here, and then I'm working in the 66 door panels and that. They've got to be cut around the tub. You know. Yeah, you can see where I'm having to work them around the bigger tub.
Yeah, I see what you had to do. That was the same thing. It was kind of the same thing I had to do with on this coronet, duster. I had to do the same thing, kind of the same thing, because I used a different one that set up higher than the back sail panel. Looked like crap. I had to redo that. I was like, man, I can get this to look better.
It's gonna be.
I like this. I think though, I could have just made a wash with the white, just thinned it out, but then I cleared over it with, to me, a semi-gloss. And I hope when it reflects off the side, it looks a little bit more realistic.
I'm trying to remember.
Camera,
I'm trying to remember what I did.
Side, straight on, it doesn't look that good, but from the sides, it looks like a tail light. It looks like a reverse light. I like that. That's working. And I decanted some TS79. That's what I use for semi-gloss.
Brian, I just have seen your picture. You didn't comb your hair today, did you?
Yeah, I combed my hair. I've been wearing a hat and a beanie cap this morning.
The beanie cap's what got it then. Never mind.
Plus I took a nap.
Oh, Lord. That's what got it. That's that bed head.
Good Lord. John, look at that big old freaking giant.
Good God, son.
Scoop on that thing.
Nice.
Big old bug catcher.
Damn it, boy.
Got any problems?
Bug catch. That thing will catch buzzards. That's that PSI blower in that.
Damn.
Let me show you the roll cage. I scratch built this roll cage. Many hours just make this.
And you just used the old sprue tree, ain't that? That's just the old sprue tree, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool, John. Awesome.
And then I think you know the frame I used.
No, Kevin, they were chrome. They were kit chrome.
Ah, somebody's been listening to my tutorials.
Nice, John.
About
That's
stretching
cool,
the edges and the backs. You can make that check payable to Fred Henry at West Georgia Rods and Customs.
And it looks like let me put my other readers on so I can see the screen better. That looks like you done some you scratch built some A arms and all too.
Nah, it's from the actual frame suspension. It's just them a little bit because I cut out basically the cross member to the frame just to
for the frame.
In.
Right.
But
nice work, John.
I just need to get back to work on that.
Hey,
all right, Mercy.
Hey, Mark.
Time to go adult. I know it sucks, but you got to do it.
What's happening, Edward?
I need to make the hole bigger.
Yeah, Kevin Smith. No, they're kit chrome, and so basically I made a wash with clear instead of just making a wash, and then cleared over it with semi-gloss. To me, it's semi-gloss.
Take care, Marcy.
Later, Marcy.
Then this wing, I just made that out of garage sale sign based off of the wing I seen offline when a Rail 67 Impala drag car.
Oh,
a white one?
It's like black. I just found it like just random.
Oh, yeah, I know the car you're talking about. That's a nasty beast.
Well, boy, if I ain't about done with a box of rocks. Good Lord. It took, so here's, the struggle is real. If you see, I got I got 2 pair on.
Oh, damn.
Oh, snap.
I got struggle is real. And
Oh, wow.
I just freaking realized that the trunk lid line, you ain't never gonna see it on camera. But oops, I'm glad that was closed. So my trunk lid lines go this way, right? My
Yeah.
tail light lines, where the trunk lid is at, the 2 pieces.
Oh,
go
snap.
together
I
and
see it
Oh,
now.
they got
Oh,
the
God.
left on the right and the right on the
Right
left.
on the left, yep. Oh, wow. Holy cow. A 1967 Chevy Nova SS sold at Barrett Jackson today for $770,000.
What year? What was it?
A 1967 Chevy Nova SS.
Oh Lord. Good God.
One of my Acme buddies was out there this week for that.
Mark was messaging me and showing and talking about some of that the other night when I was doing a snow day live, and he was keeping us updated on some of the sales. Shit, I don't. Am I gonna be able to get these damn things out of here?
And with the exhaust on the motor, I gotta custom make it. The headers that come like with my motor will not, because of the frames in the way. That's why I'm going to use some electrical wire so I can bend it whatever direction I want and come out where I need it to come out at.
Yeah. What motor is in it?
No, it's a Hemi.
Is that from Iceman?
No, I think Jason KRD.
Ah, one of the ones he sent you.
Yeah, he printed it for me. Which, if I remember right from the last time I worked on this, I think I was like getting very close to start putting paint on it. It's just I think I need to make my hood bigger so I can make room for the pulley stuff and then get my pulley stuff together. And then start putting paint.
Oh yeah, that guy that done this Mustang chassis that I've got, this double rail Pro Mod style. I got an email from them today that he's also doing the same thing for the 68, 69, 70 Revell Dodge Chargers. Damn, this guy's killing me with this stuff.
Oh crap! I'm sitting here. I'm going through Facebook. Dart posted that purple. Oh my God! Really? Wow. He posted that 1966 Plymouth gasser, satellite gasser.
Yeah.
With a oh my God! Got a big 572 Hemi in it. Oh my God, that's sweet looking. I like that straight axle.
He did a damn good job on that thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what axle. No.
What in the world?
Damn, you boys good.
All right, I'm gonna try these. Glue these in again.
Oh, did you get them out?
Yeah, I was able to poke them out through the holes.
Yeah.
I got it.
Try this one more again.
It might be time to stop, take a break from shopping.
Yeah, that's gonna look much better,
Well,
y'all.
that Pro 275 Camaro that I said that I was building for Crystal, you know what spawned that idea?
Mm-mm.
I was scrolling through the book face, and the guys at, I think it might have been Dancing Bear, plugged a set of aluminum wheels that he's carrying now. Anodized aluminum wheels. And they're pink and chrome. So,
Yeah.
Crystal's computers get pink and chrome wheels.
Man, he got an early jump on the October deal.
Yeah, that's much better. Much better.
Need to find something to put this 572 big block Chevrolet in. I got from
This
Lucas and Andrew from Project O. They sent me this.
Wrong key again.
I gotta find no, this is done with it.
I even got some nitrous.
That whole box.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot. Check out one of my Christmas presents. I forgot about this.
What is it, Don?
It's a 37 Lincoln Zephyr.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm looking forward to getting to this one. It's, obviously it's 3D printed. The only issue it's got is right here in the top. It's right there at the end of the print. It lifted a little, but.
Oh, so you got that funny line.
Yeah, print line showed up real bad right in here. It'll block out. I mean, I'm not that. I like to do the body work. So, I mean, it's not a big issue. But I got this, and I got the Mobius Wrecker for Christmas. And, of course, Bob sent me the Flying Wedge Dragster.
So that's just red, huh?
Here you go, Pork Chop. I'm having mixed feelings on this one.
Center. Oh shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's kind of cool, but kind of not cool. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
I like it. I've seen it making passes and stuff already. It's a nice looking car going down the track. It's just so
Pink.
ostentatious because of the pink.
I like the.
That's supposed to be red. Oh my
That's
god.
awesome.
I like the turn metal like a bird on it and all that. It's not sure the color.
Yeah.
I don't know. We may. We'll see.
You just got to see where Shelby got the GT350 name back, and they've got their own car now.
Red and that's blue.
Yep, 2025 Shelby GT350 released by Shelby will come in basically 3 different variants. You can keep the factory 480 horsepower Coyote. You can opt to get it in an 810 package, which they'll throw a Whipple blower on there. The car will make 810 horsepower. And then if you opt for the R model, which is only available in a 6-speed manual, it'll be 830 horsepower.
Damn, Rick. I just read his comment about the pink wheels.
Aren't they really making a new Elko?
No.
Yeah, those are AI things.
The way I see it is this: don't believe what you hear on the internet until the manufacturer themselves say that they're going to do it.
GM ain't got the money.
Somebody will get on a computer and tell an AI program, "Hey, design a futuristic El Camino," and then they'll lob in a bunch of
using a Camaro front clip.
Yeah, and they'll try to lie and pass it off as.
I mean, it doesn't.
Cloud.
It doesn't look like it's anything done in like Blender or anything.
Well, it's not. It's not done in Blender at all. It's done by AI.
What do we get here?
Yeah, there was one out on Firebird not too long ago.
Yeah. I don't believe anything I hear on the internet until I hear it straight from the manufacturer.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't believe it, but I'm like,
it'd be cool.
It looks pretty cool.
It would be cool.
In fact, I saw one this week. It was like a 70 Camaro body style, AI'd out. It was like
Mr. Rosdom.
Come on, guys.
What's happening, brother Josh?
How about it, Josh?
Rate us. What's going on, Josh? College football season's over now, huh? That's what it is.
Oh, wait a minute. I may bow. I may bow. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Yeah, we didn't make it through first round.
No, we couldn't even. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Well, okay, so the only thing I'm going to say is they need to restructure the playoffs so all the teams play the first week. Because that, I mean, basically the teams that played the first week, buzzsaw the ones that had a week off or hadn't played yet.
Yeah, well, you mean the ones that got the bye?
Right. None of them won. Not a one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got buys in pro too, in pro ball. They got the wild cards they play, and then the other teams get a week off.
Well, yeah, but there's only one out of each conference now, so that's a little different. But what I mean is that chemistry of like you've gone through the reps in a game.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It matters, right?
Yeah. Have you got a new camera, Josh?
Kinda.
I mean, it's clearer.
Better.
Well, the clarity does. I can't say much about Josh. I mean, come on.
The clarity of the
I'm just kidding.
I didn't say Josh.
I just had to say that. You left it hanging out there.
Did you change
it? Just like me.
Providers?
Oh my.
What was that?
Did you change internet providers?
No.
Well, your upload is doing really good because I can see the boogers hanging out of your nose.
And you shaved your head today because it's real shiny. So.
No. It's
you got. Oh, I see some fuzz. Never mind.
No. As cold as it's been here, no.
Well, you got that freaking sun sitting right to your left there. That glowing heat lamp.
Well, right, because it's what 32, 34, something out in here.
Really? In there? Good God,
Right.
son.
Right.
So what is
I mean,
Josh?
so
What are you working on, Josh?
what am I working on? Well,
Evil. That looks good. I like it.
some of the stuff I've been working on.
Left head. That's a headlight lens. What? I see nothing like that in here.
Headlight lamp. What?
Oh,
Brian's having
Oh.
light trouble.
No, but anyway, Fred, the camera I'm using is something I got during COVID,
Yeah.
and for some reason it really likes StreamYard. I don't know why.
Really?
When I'm in Google, like a Google Meets or a Google Hangout kind of thing,
Yeah.
this camera is absolutely horrible.
Huh.
So I think it has more to do with StreamYard than it does anything.
Yeah.
well, I don't. Let me put you back because it don't seem like your clarity was that good when you were doing your Meet the Modelers.
I don't know. I don't know. It's the same
And
camera.
you were using StreamYard.
Right. I don't know.
Looks like he's getting ready for a Tinder date, and he had to get a better camera.
Uh-huh.
He's like, I want these hoes to see this head of mine.
Oh, Lord.
Jeez, man.
76.
Oh, crap. I forgot. I left something turned on. Speaking of.
How you been, Josh? I ain't seen you in a while, man.
I've been busy and, I got done with birthday stuff this weekend, so I figured I'd hop in here since I haven't done much hobby stuff this weekend.
Let's see. 76.
Yeah, my son turned 12 Friday, so we had to do the party today.
Oh, wow. He's 12 now.
What?
I said, wow, he is 12 now.
Right.
The one that says I'm in the video.
Right. That kid is 12 now.
What is it he said? I'm in my daddy's video.
Right.
Oh my God.
You can't. It's perfect. That's why I use that.
Yeah. I'm in my daddy's video.
Right.
That's cool. We've watched so many kids grow up on YouTube. We've known everybody. We've all been around each other long enough. We watched our kids grow up. I remember back in the day, Fast Jimmy Rodriguez, his Leilani. Oh my God, she is a grown woman now. I seen pictures of her the other day. I was just like, oh gosh.
The first pictures or videos of her, she's probably 8, maybe 9.
Yeah.
She's over 18 now, right?
Oh yeah, she's driving. Yeah, she's driving.
That's what I'm saying. She's almost through high school, I think. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I'm
It's like Eli and Addie, they'll be 12 and 10 this year.
I know. Showing my age.
Jesus.
So how's the weather down by you guys?
Colder. We wish Canada would carry that shit back.
Yeah. Yeah. Jeff's weather is drunk. He needs to come get it.
Uh-huh.
When
you get 12 inches of snow in New Orleans, Louisiana, 10 inches in Pensacola, and 6 inches in my favorite vacation spot of Panama City, something's whacked.
You got like the beach coasts, they never get snow, right?
No.
Yeah, where was the town? I just seen it.
And get this.
on
and
the
get thi-
interwebs. There's a town in Florida that got more snow in one day
Then,
than any city in Canada got
yeah.
ever in one day.
Yeah.
They got like 10 inches of snow
Mm-hmm.
in somewhere in the panhandle.
Yeah.
Milton, Florida.
Now get this.
Was it Mel? I thought it started with an S.
I don't know. I know. I mean, that was the way the trajectory went. I know New Orleans got 12, and then you come on over. Mobile got right at 12, and then Pensacola, Florida, which is on east of Mobile, they got 10. And it was just, I mean, it was just really, I was like, good God, boy, Mother Nature is just PO'd.
You hear me?
But January, when we get our first snow, we got January the 10th. We got 4 inches in 2 hours. Brian over on his side of Georgia just barely got what? Y'all got an inch or
Well,
just
we got some places get about 2 inches.
Yeah.
Here at my house, we got probably about a half inch of sleet.
Yeah, that was January the 10th. Now, we go through the thaw for a week, and the next week, or this last week, Brian got, what'd y'all get, Brian?
I got 3-4 inches out here.
Yeah,
now.
he got the same, and I didn't get nothing.
But
and
the airport, 20 nautical miles from you,
oh, God.
shut down.
Yeah, when I say what was say that was Tuesday. Yeah, because I had anal glaucoma Wednesday. I just didn't see my ass going into Hartsfield, Atlanta, to just sit around on my duff. But we left work Tuesday out of Hartsfield, Atlanta. There was not a drop flake hadn't even hit the ground. By the time I got home, it took me an hour to get home Tuesday. I turned the TV on, and then at 3:30, there was already a ground stop at where I just left. In other words, a ground stop is basically a blizzard that they can't see and they can't direct no aircraft. So, and then they had 3 or 4 inches there. I didn't work Wednesday because I knew what was going to happen. I wasn't going to hang around for that. So, but we didn't get nothing out on the west side.
Savannah Airport didn't open up their runway until yesterday about 12 o'clock.
I've got to leave.
Savannah didn't open up their runway until yesterday about 12 o'clock.
That's probably, I wouldn't doubt that.
I feel sorry for you guys.
Weekend for it.
Do what? Yeah.
We've got to leave and go to Pensacola next weekend.
Really?
Why, for storm cleanup?
No, it's going to be me, Mom, and Crystal. My grandmother is eat up with leukemia.
Yeah.
And we're going to go, I guess what I'm assuming next weekend will probably be the last time that any of us will get to talk.
Hey, Brian, how tall are you?
About 6'3"
All right. Now this is the part I am going to be a smart ass after you tag me on Terry 2's video. Try in 10 days getting 105 inches of snow.
After what?
In a 10-day span, getting 105 inches of snow.
Yeah, they get that in New York, up in Buffalo and shit.
Oh, well, you live halfway to the fucking Arctic Circle, too.
No, we got that in New Hampshire, right where I live. Not like Missouri, we don't have snow routes.
There is a me and Vicky, we follow a lot of stuff in Panama City, because that's where we like to go vacation, in Panama City, Florida. And anyhow, a good friend of mine, he lives down there, and I seen pictures where he had a shitload of snow. But back in the day, back a long, long time ago, this is when I was still a little party animal. We used to go to Panama City, and it was a place just right outside of Panama City called Club La Villa. And it was right there on the beach. It was a big bar. They had a swimming pool. They had a swim up bar in the swimming pool. And really all you do is just sit there and drink, and then you feel pretty much what is peed in the pool. But it had a lot of good bands that would show up there, and they showed it. Well, it's shut down now. They're selling the property. They're going to turn it into a condo development now. They're going to tear that all out. But the company that owns the property now, after it snowed last week, they showed opening the gates and going into where the pool was at. And I was just sitting there going, "Oh my God!" As many times I've been in that pool and went to shows there at that facility. I was like, "Damn!" To see that with 6 inches of snow on the ground and in the pool, that was weird.
Well, I mean, here they were showing places. I think somewhere around New Orleans, down by the beach, they were getting 5-6 inches of snow. I think.
Yeah.
What they were claiming, and I was like,
They showed two guys on Bourbon Street because it froze over.
Skiing.
Two guys, no, it wasn't skiing. They were playing ice hockey.
Yeah, there was one they showed going up Bourbon Street. He was skiing.
Yeah, one guy was skiing. I seen that, and they showed another guy that was playing ice hockey on Bourbon Street. And then they had one of those flat bottom prop boats going up. Showed one of them going up the street in one of them and out in the yard. I was like, "Oh my God."
Hell, there was
video
of a snowmobile in Florida.
Yeah, that was their snowmobile. Was a damn swamp boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the world is crazy, and
Yeah.
we're talking about the weather.
Yeah. And what date it snowed in Florida last Wednesday. So the day I took off, which I didn't go to work Wednesday because of the snow. I text Tom White. I text Tom. I said, "You get any snow?" He went, "Hell no." But it's cold down here, and he said, "When you come down for JaxCon in a couple of weeks, leave that shit up in Georgia."
I bet he did.
And then I was like, "I bet you ain't got shorts on today, do you?" He's like, "Nope." Oh boy. Oh wait. Yeah, there's the first yawn. That means I gotta go in here and get horizontal. I'm tired. Mickey worked me like a little rented mule today. Uh-oh. Well, we have our first troll for the night. I guess Matthew heard me. Matthew texted me. He said the caps are between the tires. I can send you some if you'd rather have caps instead of making them. I already got another set from him, and they did come in there. I think these were the first runs that he sent me that didn't have them. Maybe they might have been on there. I might have not even took them off the frets, so I don't know. But anyhow, it ain't no harm, no foul. I needed something extra to do anyhow.
Shit, I lost a headlight.
Man.
Good eyes wants to come over here and find it.
I'll be over in about 3 hours. But you better have me a place to lay down at, because I'm gonna have to sleep. Oh mercy! All right, fellas, I'm fixing to go in here and grab me a can of peanut butter and some graham crackers and a carton or something like that, and call it a night.
All right, Fred. A week from this Sunday, you're up for another one?
Wait a minute. Let me look at my calendar. Crap. Wait a minute. You looking at a calendar, Fafa?
That would be the 2nd.
I can do the 2nd. I cannot do the 9th.
All right.
We'll be traveling back from Jacksonville on the 9th, so.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
I got an answer.
I've had 2 people and myself look up flights from Burlington, Vermont to Jacksonville, trying to find a night flight. I can't find them. I've gone through Delta Airline, BVG here in Burlington.
You won't do it.
They can all bring them up.
It won't be a Delta flight. It'll be a Endeavor, if I ain't mistaken. I think Endeavor goes from there to Jayville.
Yeah, because they were going to put me in Atlanta.
But they're a Delta. They're a Delta affiliate. Endeavor is. They fly our airplanes. So
So you might get a text showing me sitting in your airport.
in Atlanta,
Yep.
I'll send TSA for you.
Oh,
I believe you would too.
I'm gonna tell him first. Just holler out Vermont, and if he says Georgia, cuff him. or just make an announcement. Can you say Georgia? Or the question in the terminal. Where are you at? Atlanta, Georgia. Rest him.
Hey, at least Georgia will give Texas a run for their money. Oregon just gets their ass whooped. Did I say that out loud?
Oh God.
West Coast.
Oh wait.
All right, Josh.
I'll go here and get horizontal. Fellers, good to see y'all. Jonathan, good to see you. Tell your dad, John, over there, I said, have a good evening. Jim, good to see you up there in the corner. I didn't get to talk a whole lot to you, but good to see you in there.
That's good.
Yep, King Bob, I'll be looking for the package. Josh, quit flirting over there. I see what you're doing. Fat Man, good to see you. Josh, good to see you as well.
Quit work.
All right, y'all. If y'all can dream it, build it. Bless y'all.
Later, Pat.
Pappy out of here.
All right.
Super good.
Pat, man, you working on anything?
Give you a handful.
Fat Man.
I don't know if he's
asleep.
cleaning up 3D parts or something, so he might be grinding something or painting. I couldn't tell you so.
Once my from STS, finally start working on my
Son of a bitch.
well, 2 senior builds, like 2 different group builds. Wasn't like senior's favorite color like black or something? So I think I remember talking about
This Camaro, it was a maroon color or dark red maroonish color.
Yeah, red.
because I'm not sure what I'm wanting to paint this color wise.
Yeah, his was red with a black vinyl top.
Because when we used the senior decals on this, and surprisingly, one of the numbers that comes in this kit is 56. And then whatever's left over is going on this one. Because this one's for the kind of like the best one.
Oh, crap. Hey, Brian, can you send that meme I sent
Found
you
it.
the other morning? Could you send that meme to Seekanelli, who just popped in here? You know, the last one I sent you yesterday?
You send
National Bleep.
You send it on the book face?
Yep. I thought about that. I'm like, shit, I should have sent it to him. Now, Jeff is actually going to get a kick out. The problem is he's going to use it quite frequently.
Bless you.
All right. That damn thing bounced up underneath my little rolling, I don't know what you call it, dresser.
Listen, shit.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, I think that it is. Matter of fact, let's talk about this. This little part's going to start singing Amazing Grace. It once was lost, but now it's been found.
Which way does this go? That's down. So those go on that side. Batman.
Hey, I just had to
Bless you.
Thank you. All paint match. Truck's perfect. Perfect truck.
Jeff, this meme had you in mind when somebody invented it. It's exactly what you do, and it's a double dry bump.
I don't have friends. I got friends. Corny as hell. Guys, my name is Vin Diesel, and in my next movie, we're going to be jumping a limousine off Mount Everest.
Yeah, those movies are getting way too far
They
fetched.
suck. They're just dude. They're not good anymore.
Yeah, the first couple were, but now they're just.
The last good one they made was when they were in Rio and they took down the drug lord. That was the last good one they made.
Yeah.
After that, they all sucked.
No, I want to say the one after that, the one where they bring in Jason Statham.
You're not going to take down a submarine with a fucking car. It'll never happen.
Right.
I still think the
You're
last
not
good one
going to
was
take
Tokyo
You're
Drift.
not going to take a Fiero into space.
Why the fuck not?
I say you need to take that to Onyx Fiero, and see if it's possible.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but a Fiero's not going into space.
I mean, technically, they're almost putting a Tesla in space.
You can see the color.
Well, I mean, that's, here or there, right? But
Trying to get it light.
It's like that Hobbs and Shaw movie with all them cars hooked up to each other and that helicopter trying to get away. Like, dude, I don't care if you're Eddie Hall, Brian Shaw, and Hafthor Bjornsson. I don't care. There are no three strongest men on earth who are going to hold a chain and hold a helicopter back. It's not going to happen.
Right.
You're not going to jump your blacked out newer Dodge Charger off the side of the mountain and get a tow cable hooked around the axle and then swing it around the side of the mountain and into a cliff and roll 7 times and then get out and just be a little sweaty.
That's the color of the Tahoe's going. Trying to get it right.
The hoe.
Tahoe. Caw blue. We already got the roll pan mudded up for it.
That's from
I need my
other bad.
Yeah, I don't know, Josh. I would love to see in that series, but unfortunately, like they gross so much money, they just keep making more because everybody goes to
Oh
it.
yeah. You know it. Like they say that the Fast 10 was supposed to be the end of it, and then you find out that there's going to be like a Fast 10 2.5. Like it's going to be the
Well,
half
you
of
know that's not the way it
they're
ended.
going to do this.
The way it ended, it's not over.
If they're going to end it, this is what I think they should do. If they're going to end the Fast and the Furious franchise for good, take it back to Los Angeles where it all started and have them end it like there.
Good, Jeff.
Yeah.
Good, Jeff. My
Oh
arse.
my God! Look at this big nose bag.
That's the really bad Jeff. That's bad Jeff 2000.5.
Man, he dropped out.
Did the other Jeff kick him out, or did Jeff just leave?
No, he's backstage. It looks like he's backstage looking at his phone. He didn't know the other Jeff was in here.
He's texting his Vietnamese.
Yeah, I did.
He was backstage flipping us off, and I happened to look up because I took a drink of beer.
Oh, good. We didn't lose nothing anyway, so.
He's got no balls. He just does a drive-by. He's got no balls.
He's a rat bag.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he's a rat bastard.
That's all right. I sent him
Jesus Christ.
I sent him the finger Friday. I'm pretty sure you sent it too. Kevin, this time if I kick you, you ain't getting Brian can let you in, but I'm sure the hell gonna keep kicking you. It is nice your girlfriend Jimmy showed back up.
Yeah, I had to go drop my brother off, and then I had to go get pizza.
Oh, I'm all pizza out, man.
Yeah, me too. That's about all I've ate lately is pizza.
Actually, Kevin, you
Crystal made a badass baked spaghetti for supper. Whew.
Kevin Smith, you can boot me and I can come right back in. There's nothing you can do about it.
I made a badass steak.
I cut a tree on your power line.
And I rubbed it in Kevin Smith's face because he likes shoe leather. He don't like steak.
Yeah, man, what the fuck?
Why don't you come in here, Seeking Ellie? You got a couple guys in here calling you out and see you're nutless.
Drive-by little bitch.
We already know that.
Oh, Jimmy.
His big brother says he's nutless.
Would that be Uncle Matt?
Yeah, well, or his daddy says he's nutless. Let's put it that way.
Ooh.
Says he's got no balls.
Next
Why don't you
week
come
is
back
gonna
in
be
here,
fun
rat
around
boy?
No, it'd be Mac Daddy. Hey, Jimmy, I wouldn't be talking Kevin Smith and Boston Buzz are your daddy.
No, Kevin's my stepdad. There's a difference.
It's all right. I've already took claim to Brown and Fred. Nobody else can have them. Fuck off.
Oh, that don't sound right.
Yeah, Jeff don't live that far from you, Jimmy, so too. So
You just might be getting Hillary. Or we can go, or you can go Gavin Newsom on you.
Oh.
Holy shit.
The other guy is live now. I'm out. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
In other words, he's going out to hang out with John Paul.
Oh.
Why would you say that?
God.
Because he always says he does. So I'm just saying.
Don't matter. We're supposed to be at peace these days, Jeff. That's how you get shit started.
Nobody's fighting with him. Nobody's fighting with anybody.
It don't matter. We're at peace these days. You can't say stuff like that on YouTube, man. That should get back to people. Next thing you know, a big fucking drama started.
No, I didn't say nothing bad. That's what Jeff always says he does. I'm repeating what Jeff always says.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, because I beat you to the punch.
This Tahoe is going to look good as well. See from there, Graham.
Yeah. No, I don't.
What sweet?
I know 2 states I'd never touch a woman. Well, 3 states I'd never touch a woman from: Massachusetts, Arkansas.
What is that?
A third one, I'll let you keep guessing.
Vermonter.
That would be the other one. Because most of the
I'm
women
going to say
up here
California,
look
but that's
they
just
look like
okay.
Jimmys. For a minute, I thought he was asleep too, Jeff. All right, I'm going backstage again.
Bye.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jeff, I'm actually working on something. So what's the deal? Why don't you come in and work on something? Oh wait, you never finished anything.
Hey, Brian, I think you need to be
shots fired.
producer.
Shots
Son of a
fired.
bitch.
Shots fired.
Incoming.
That's what all she said.
This is what I've been working on, Josh.
Herpes.
Very expensive case
What?
of herpes.
What is that?
Gonorrhea.
No. If I went up to this place I was at today to pick that up, that would cost about $100,000. It's a super late model.
It's
No, it's an
Pinto.
asphalt super late model.
Oh, okay.
We're prepping it for March, for a race in March.
I've got another cross member to put in.
So that must be one for like
Oh,
mid track, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Forgot.
What? What?
Well, it's past your bedtime.
Damn.
He's holding apart so they. That's funny, Kevin.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of work to do.
Oh, I'm going to cut myself. Hold on a minute. This drum.
Kevin, you don't even know what a pickup. Kevin, you don't even know what a pickup point is on one of them. So When you figure that out, come talk to me.
Sweet. Engine bay is cut out. I can put it in the less section this bit. I may cut too much. That's good.
I mean, guys, you get a monster truck, the ramp truck, so that you can haul your monster trucks around, Josh?
No. This is the one that I was working on a while back ago that I did the cowboy conversion on. So I'm taking the suspension and transfer case out of the 72 F-250 Ranger snowplow truck. I'm actually putting it under the ramp truck. So it'll be a divorce transfer case highway ramp truck.
Hell yeah.
It's been on camera before. So.
Yeah, but you gotta think about Jeff's memories. Not all there.
Jeff.
That'd be where you lifted from.
No. Actually, no.
But hey,
has to do with the front geometry where the car pivots and stuff. But hey, you're smarter than everybody else here, Kevin.
Of course he is. He's stepdaddy Kevin.
Man, do you owe him money or something, Jimmy?
No, he's my stepdad.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, Britta. Good night. I hope you're still in here.
And Gary Ride the Wind's my weird uncle.
That's why they call him Jimmy Nugan.
Josh thinks I'm joking.
That's funny.
God damn it.
who's grinding?
Maybe Jonathan or Jim. It's either Jonathan or Jim.
Whatever it is, turn your mic off while you're grinding.
Or Jimmy.
Really loud.
Do what? Make it louder.
Yeah, and behold, the first two people that got power to boot you.
What was the noise you were all hearing?
Was that you, Jim, grinding or?
Nope.
Okay.
I was out of the room.
Well, I couldn't see you, so I didn't know if you were doing something.
Well, I was, but just not here. The printer's downstairs, and I'm playing around trying to research something.
Oh, that's cool.
Hi, Christelle.
Hi.
Don't want to butcher this stuff.
Else just for you.
I don't know what he said. He's Jeff. Nobody listens to him.
I love you too, Josh.
Wow.
She's like, what'd he say? I was like, I don't know. I don't know what he said. He's Jeff. Nobody listens to him.
Don't look at him. He's like Medusa. You'll turn to stone.
Crystal with an L fucking 5 months, to hear him.
No idea.
Brian, this live was great till I showed up.
She's still asking. She's like, what do you say? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm looking.
I said Christelle. Put a lot of L's instead of the R. I put a lot of L's.
Hey, you slip up, call this one the wrong name, and she beats your ass to Acme. I don't want to hear it.
I don't know. I can't tell you what I'm going to do until after March. May when I go to my niece's wedding in Jacksonville.
You know what they say about the little blonde ones?
You may or may not cut off.
What was it you called her? An ankle biter?
Yes.
Like a chihuahua.
Yeah. She was in there that night watching us. I'm like, oh yeah. Wait till
Well,
she gets
no,
five
we
and
were
I'll hit him, boy.
we were sitting on the couch before I got in the live stream, and I was talking shit with my phone, and it was coming up on the TV, and she was watching it as it was coming up on the TV, and she just looked over at me, look. Let me tell you what happened a couple weeks ago. So this was the morning. This was the morning that I quit Asplin. So I quit. We come home for a little while. Our papa offers to take us back to Tuckasegee to go get the Jeep, which I usually drive the Jeep to work because this one dirt road that I take is really rough. And, you know, it just saves me time to take the Jeep instead of taking the Durango down a different road. Well, anyways, we go to Walmart after we go get the Jeep, and we do a little bit of shopping, and, you know, everything's all is right and stuff with the world. Well, anyways, so you know how Walmart is like most places these days. It's got a, you know, little self-check aisle and all that shit down there at the end because there's 50,000 registers in Walmart, and only 2 of them are usually ever open.
Yep.
Anyways, we go to get our stuff, and we go get ready to check out, and we walk up front. And I'm not paying any attention at all. I'm just trying to get to the register so I can pay for my shit and I can get the fuck out and go home. I walk up and I get in the line start standing behind this one woman who's checking out, and I keep hearing somebody say, "Really? Really?" And I turn around, and there's this short fucking Oompa Loompa looking dude. He might be fucking 5'7" tops. Like, he's barely any taller than Crystal. Like, little short. He might weigh 140 pounds soaking wet. And he's like, "Really? Really?" And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Bro, you didn't see this line out here? All these people standing here waiting to get to the register?" And I'm like, "What?" And he said, "Yeah, all these people, man, they've been standing here waiting to get to one of these registers." And I was like, "Do you see a sign that says that you have to stand in a line and wait on people to move? Usually you just walk up behind somebody and wait on them to pay shit, and then you walk up and pay for yours." I said, "That don't confront me at all." And he's like, "Well, you mind if I use this one in front of you right here?" I was like, I don't mind. I really don't. Because look, there's another one open right next to it, and I'm going to go use that one. And I was talking to him like you would talk to a kid that you're annoyed with. I was like, I'm going to go use the one next to it. And I said, "Look at this." I was like, "This register's open. I'm going to get to use it." Anyways, I start running our stuff through and putting it in a bag and all that shit. And I couldn't get my debit card to work because the machine was messed up. But anyways, I heard somebody mumble something. And out the corner of my left ear, I hear a 5'4" blonde say 2 words: "Fuck you." I turn around and I look at Crystal, and she's looking at this like she is like, she's like, "Fuck you." Anyways, come to find out, I asked Crystal, I said, "What'd this dude say?" And apparently he said on his way out the door, he was like, "You knew what you were doing. Have the day that you deserve." And when I heard that, he was still on his way out the door. And I said, "Yo," I said, "what the did you say to me?" I said, "Hey." And he never would turn around, would not turn it, because the dude, at that point, it's like Fred says, that dude was in the fuck around and find out phase, and he was not ready to find out. So he just kept his back turned and he walked out the door. And the lady at the register was like, "Yeah, he had some kind of entitlement issue or something." And there was a black guy up there at the front, that asset loss guy, I guess. Anyway, he's like, "You have a good day, sir." I was like, "Yeah, I was fixing to bust that motherfucker in the mouth." And he was like, "Yeah, I heard." Crystal didn't even miss a beat. She was like, "Fuck you."
Southern girls are great until they're pissed off. Then you better damn hide, because then they get a little psychopathic.
That's right.
Well, she is a psycho.
And by the way, Kevin, this is how you properly cook meat. Just so you
beats
know.
me. Just so y'all know, she beats me, but in a good way.
Oh, look at that, Fred. Kevin Smith could never understand how great something like that is.
It's raw. It's fucking raw. Remind me, we've been watching a lot of Gordon.
The Furnace Bar.
I really do believe Kevin Smith, Boston Buds, and Joey are all brothers.
No, Boston Buds eats his cow dead one time. Boston Buds only kills it one time.
Okay, I'm sorry, JR.
They're definitely not family.
So that's my transfer base.
Kevin Smith, you wouldn't know what real good food was if it hit you in the head.
This needs to sit somewhere here. I need the.
You're my stepdad, but I gotta agree. You're eating fucking shoe rubber.
Basically, so really short
Covered. Yep.
Baby.
Oh,
it's not blood.
Just juices, and you use your bread and scoop the juice into the bread. That's the correct goddamn way to eat it.
I like my steak still moving at me.
Kevin Smith likes his cow killed twice. He likes to kill that slaughterhouse and then killed when he cooks it.
See, look at that. Look right there.
Davis, fucking promo.
You know, Brian, maybe I should go to Acme and bring some KC barbecue down just for me and you.
Right.
Hi, Mama Chop.
What?
Gosh,
hey, Mama Chop.
Mama Chop.
I'll never forget.
Look how Josh's face expression just
Ma,
like, oh.
Go to the comments section on YouTube, and at the top, there's going to be a link for StreamYard in blue. Go press that link and just do what the prompts tell you to do.
Yeah,
you better get in here. Your son's been a bad boy.
You know, Josh on his worst day is better than you on your best day, Jimmy.
I'm your father. Don't talk to me like that.
Jimmy, this is what kind of competition Pork Chop views you as. You're not worth a hit like this. You're worth a slap because you're not worthy of competition from him.
Ouch.
Damn.
I really don't think you realize how big Pork Chop is. I'm like,
damn, you got to be so hard on that kid.
I need a safe space. I need to put in the ball.
All right, as soon as there
Jimmy,
there you go.
If you need a shoulder to cry on, Jimmy, you just let me know.
Hey, Mama Chop.
Hi.
Hey, Mama Chop.
Hi. Y'all know I hate being on these videos.
I'll be in your neck of the woods literally the 14th, 15th, and 16th, and 17th.
Wow, Jeff can count?
Yeah, I know. I didn't have to take my socks off.
Holy shit.
I'm not one of them North Carolina hillbillies.
No, you didn't. You don't have to take your socks
Watch
off
it,
because you got 10
sucker.
fingers on each hand.
If you actually know anything, I love the state of North Carolina. That is the best state on
He
earth.
actually, listen, that's twice in a row right there, Brian, that he's
Carolina.
pronounced Carolina without an R.
That's
Congratulations.
So what's everybody building on?
Plastic.
A headache.
No shit, Sherlock.
Let me save Mama Chop some air. If she brought you into this world, she can take you out of this world.
Don't make no difference because she make another one look just like you.
No, not
I don't know
anymore.
about
I
all.
can't.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. All lady says I'm kind of pretty. So.
And there was something else Brian implied there without saying.
I don't have a doppelganger. But you do. You and Jeff Ciacanelli look just like each other.
I didn't even. That was Brian, not me.
Shot fired.
Hey, Crystal.
Yeah.
I'll give you $100 if you go get a cast iron pan and just start waving it at him. You know what? I just might send Crystal. I might send her some models, not to be shared with Pork Chop.
Mama Chop, I am building a Mobius 1965 Chevy 2 Gap.
Cool.
And I am currently doing my second least favorite thing, which is gluing in windows.
I guarantee
That's
that's
nice. How you been doing, Brian?
I've been doing pretty good. How about you?
I've been better, dude.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
Yep, been better, dude. My mom's in the hospital. She's not doing well, so.
Well,
So she's
I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you. I mean, you're close to my age. Be grateful you've had her as long as you've had her. I just lost mine. I lost mine right after the hurricane came through.
I'm sorry.
And it's tough, but and you know we get through it though.
Oh, I just can't imagine a life without her, but I don't want to be selfish and keep her here either,
Right. Yeah, that's one thing I am seriously grateful for is my mama didn't suffer. She wasn't aging long. She wasn't she was healthy and vibrant a month before,
I
she
used
went,
to like when she would
went
go
backwards,
to bed when she would go to bed every Saturday night, she'd come in there and you'd be like, "Good night, Mom," and I'd be like, "Good night, Mom." You hear in the background.
Yeah, good night.
She was so excited.
Well, Josh is and always has been my mom's pig.
Your mom's what?
Pig.
Granny's pig.
Favorite.
I've always been Granny's favorite of all the grandkids.
Oh, I was just going to ask what that meant. I didn't know what that
You said pick.
Yes.
Yeah, pig.
I thought you said PIG. I mean, he's already got the name Pork Chop. What more did he need? But yeah, my mama lived with us, Becky, for I know 16, 17 years.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it's hard walking by that bedroom, it's right there. I walk by it just to come in here.
I bet it is.
She done a lot in this house. She done a lot.
Yeah, my mom.
With my wife's health problems, is not, she's unable to do a lot of stuff that my mama was doing. Like, just simple. It's simple stuff. It's sweeping and mopping, but things like
Yeah,
sweeping, well, mopping. My wife can sweep, but vacuuming, and after I work 13, 14 hours when it needs to be done,
yeah.
it's got to be done.
Oh yeah. I'm
Hey,
gonna miss
Sluggo.
her. I'm gonna miss her a lot, but what can I do? She has
Yeah,
leukemia, and
last
you
thing you
can't.
wanted to do was suffer, for sure.
That's right. That's right. That is so.
Yeah, I'm so grateful my mother didn't, have any a disease. She had kidney damage, and
Yeah.
that was her ultimate failure when she had sepsis and they had to pump her full of antibiotics.
Wow.
Her kidneys shut down, and then she went into cardiac arrest. But it's not like she was bedridden or anything like that. I'm thankful she did not suffer. She wasn't
Right.
in pain, or anything for a year or two or whatever, that once her kidneys shut down, she was like 24 hours later. So
Yeah. They last time I had blood work done, they told me I had some kidney damage.
well, see, that's what led to my mom. My mama had years ago, right after she moved in with us, she had a stomach sleeve done.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point in time, she wasn't drinking as much water as she should have been drinking.
Yeah, that's
And
me. I don't.
I stayed on her about drinking water. Mom, you got to drink water. You got to drink water. And that was, that the sepsis, of course, didn't help. That that'll kill you to begin with. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, my dad passed away, Mike, in May of
Yeah.
2004. We actually buried him on Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah. Did you? I'm so sorry about that. It's just rough.
Yeah. Just like, us as parents, we don't want to see our kids suffer.
No.
If they have an ailment that, we know is going to take them, we are certainly glad when our parents don't as well.
It's just hard.
It's hard to accept.
Yeah. It sure is.
What are you doing? Yeah, your Jeep was on. It was great.
Good. Yeah. But I just wanted to pop in and say hey to everybody. I think I'm gonna get off here and try to watch me a movie or something. And huh?
All right, Mama Chop.
I'll probably be back on in just a minute. Okay. I know, but I've got to go take care of a bathroom duty.
Hey, water pal.
I'll be back on.
Okie dokie.
Love you.
Bye, Mama Chop.
I love you too.
Bye. Love you, Crystal.
Love you.
I'll be back.
All right.
I'll never forget meeting your mom and backing up in the parking lot. Hey, Mama Chop, and she was so freaking cool about that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to go to the Hope It Don't Snow show, but I just, with me starting that new job and having to kind of prepare for the worst in case something happened with my check, and it did, I just didn't think that it would be, excuse me, I didn't think it would be a wise decision for me to go this year. Simpsonville show, though, we'll be going to that.
Yeah, well, don't feel bad. I didn't go, and I ain't going to that one either. I ain't going to one. Only show I'm planning on going to this year right now is Acme.
Well, I'll be at AtlantaCon for sure. That's kind of like my little homecoming show.
Well, I'm gonna hop out. We're getting tired and ready to quit the thing.
All right, Jonathan.
Driving,
Appreciate you coming in tonight, man. Good to see you.
No, you're welcome.
Yeah, man.
Take care,
see you,
buddy.
John Girl.
Tell your dad we said good night.
I will. Redheaded a stepchild.
You know it.
You talk that shit.
Just be glad I'm not your stepchild.
Hey, he's for sale.
No, I'm Kevin.
He cuts grass.
Cuts grass.
All right, see
See you, buddy.
Take care, Jonathan.
Brother. All right. One part of the Tahoe done. Got some of that trim off the side. I gotta sand the door handles off. Smooth the whole thing.
So the front drive shaft is in and it works.
I gotta get the door handles. I'm gonna wait to do that trim until the bumper's done. Do that. I feel like these door handles are gonna be just sand off. That's cool.
All right, I gotta get the rear drive shaft. It's going to be in the boss.
Oh, I gotta fucking have that.
Ah.
What did you do?
I'm trying to glue in the windshield, and I was trying to tape it, and the tape ain't wanting to hold. I was just fixing to put some glue on it, and it popped on me. Stay.
So happy you didn't do what I did. I put a big blue thumbprint in the windshield of that GTO behind me.
Nice.
And it was the windshield I was waiting for 3 or 4 weeks for round 2 to send me. Because when I got the kit, the windshield was broke.
You can get it back out. You can sand it and polish it and take that out.
Oh, the car was together when it happened, and I tried to get it best I could. You can still see it a little bit. Which sucks. The car turned out beautiful. Oh. You can't see it in the light. I tried to get it off, and that shit didn't work. which really does suck. This car looks good.
The best thing to do is take the glass out, and you can sand it, polish it down back smooth.
Yeah. So like it'll just sit on a tall shelf where you can't see the top of it.
I've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, I have done it.
Eureka.
You got herpes.
Check this out.
Oh, he's had that.
Check this out.
New news.
That is the first highboy swapped Mobius ramp truck. It is 4-wheel drive with a transfer case, divorce transfer case.
Oh, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
And everything's in there.
Nice.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
Ah, shit.
I am winning.
Can't see it. Oh, come on. Come on. All right, leave it alone. 5 minutes.
Trim getting off this limo kit is going to be more of a pain in the ass.
What up, Leon?
Leon!
I know what I'll do.
Hey.
What the fuck?
Hey, man.
Are promo kits a different kind of plastic? The plastic stinks when it's in them. Probably not good. What the fuck? All that good. I gotta find some more.
I hate drop shit. Thank God I got tight carpet in our bedroom.
That ain't the only thing that's tight in your bedroom.
You're damn right.
Yeah. I just noticed something. I didn't do that real quick.
Y'all said, what do you think I got these? Shit. I can't even think of it now. What? Lord have mercy. Josh says, why do you think I got these damn my room, these
stripper lights.
OnlyFans lights in my room.
Hey, man, we've talked about it.
That's funny.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, right.
It's not dead serious, bro. Come here, man. Have we or have we not talked about home?
Yeah.
Scott's model. Hey.
I said, thank God I've got.
Hello, Scott.
I said, thank God I've got tight carpet in this bedroom. Like the stuff hits it, it doesn't sink. It just kind of lays there. So and the carpet in our bedroom's red. So and I said, thank God I got tight carpet in this bedroom. He said, that ain't the only thing tight in your bedroom. Josh is like, he's like, Josh has got home fans or something like that. So we've talked about it. I said, no.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we have.
Hey, lock's hard.
When life gets hard, I get hard.
Sluggo, Risdom Designs is his name is Josh Risdom. That's why it's Risdom Designs. That's his last
Yeah,
name.
it's my last name.
I'm sure we've been butchering your last name this whole time. It's Risdom, isn't it?
So it's to say it correctly, it's RIS. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like, right.
So
You're
is
not
it
the only
Risdom or
person I've
Risdom?
met with that last name.
Brian, that's kind of the problem. Both ways, it's technically right. Just depends on what part of the country you're in. Or the European hangouts I go into, they say it perfectly, but you know.
What is it supposed to be? Is it like Josh says, Risdom, or is it Risdom?
It's supposed to be Risdam, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, it's one of those. It just depends on how you pronounce words.
Pronounce
right?
the Y. I pronounce the Y as a Y.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Jeff would pronounce it as an R.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't.
Oh, God. Here you go.
Oh, shit.
Scott, that depends on what part of the country that you're in if it stops snowing. But down here in the South, where it hardly ever snows, yes, it stops snowing.
We just call them Josh Coast.
Nope.
That's going to be my plug. When we finally start that OnlyFans up, I decide to start plugging on my end. Like it's hard. I get hard. You attracted hormones.
Rick, that's funny.
Well, I'll be sure to send a link to you and Fred for it. That way I can get my fucking allowance money finally.
Dammer. Oh, hey, Tim, Mr. Kalangowitz.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Smith, you've perfected something like grilling steaks. You're a sick man, Kevin. It's easy to put a cow on the grill till it stops moving. That's easy.
That's Riggers.
Anybody can put a steak on the grill, cook it till it's like shoe leather. Anybody's capable of that. Even the worst cooks in America, literally from the TV show, can do that.
We've been watching a lot of Gordon Ramsay shit over the last couple of months. That's like mine and Crystal's go-to thing. Every time we hit the couch in there, we're watching MasterChef, Hell's Kitchen, Hotel Hell, or Kitchen Nightmares. You want to see some bad fucking cooks? Go watch some of that shit.
No, you want to see some bad cooks? Go watch Worst Cooks in America. Those.
Yeah, that's my wife's go-to one. Hey, Josh, how do you like it when he's doing like kids version of Gordon Ramsay?
When he's doing what?
He's dealing with like the little kids.
You talking about Junior Chef?
Right, that one. I think that's his best one.
I haven't watched Junior Chef yet.
Oh, dude, he's like completely different with the kids.
Well, you would expect him to be.
Fucking children.
You know what I mean, though. Like
children.
And you can
because he's a real. I haven't seen it, but it seems like he'd be a hard ass, but in a gentler way.
Right, you can see the mind click first before you talk.
Oh, really? Instead of just blurting it out and calling somebody, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
Dick face.
I bet he gets bleeped out more than both of the oh hell, what is it? Orange County Choppers. The Tuttles.
Tuttle Senior and Junior, yeah, I watched
together.
that shit.
Yeah.
I bet he gets bleeped out by himself more than the Tuttles do together.
I bet, yeah.
Paul Senior and Junior, yeah.
I don't see
I
why.
still love the shit out of that show back in the day.
Yeah,
Dude, I own every season of that shit on Amazon.
I
was just showing Crystal some of their stuff the other night.
I had a 2006 GMC Canyon, and I had Orange County Choppers. My wife got me that sticker on for the back window for I think a Christmas present or something.
My dad being old school riding Harleys and old school shit, yeah, he had a bunch of their t-shirts and he still has a bunch of their shit in his closet. Then I wore it forever until I got fat.
Where
Has bones in his nose. Maybe he likes to smith them.
What was that other fight show? It was they had Jesse James in it. What was his show called?
Stymie from Little Rascals got asked about his uncle from Congo and why he has bones in his nose. He said maybe he likes to smith them.
It was West Coast Choppers, wasn't it?
Yeah, West Coast Choppers is Jesse's brand.
Yeah. What was it? He had a show. What the hell was it show called?
Monster Garage.
That was after he lost his stop in California.
He had one where he went in with prisoners and built cars and motorcycles and just off the wall stuff.
That was part of Monster Garage.
Was that part of Monster Garage?
I like how they did a build off. I like how they did a build off between him. This first build off was him versus Junior versus Senior, and Junior beat the shit out of both of them.
Mm-hmm. And then didn't he do one with Gas Monkey?
Yep, they did another one with Gas Monkey, and Junior still won that one too.
Yeah.
But Josh, which bike did you like better? Because I like Junior. I like Jesse's better.
Yeah, especially Junior's, the first bike that Junior did where he themed it after an airplane and it was all like riveted metal and copper and stuff. That shit was awesome, dude.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I will admit, I'll admit the first 4 or 5 seasons when he went into the pro touring look with the bigger front tire.
Yeah, that was the revamp. That was after they came back.
I didn't care. Well, he was doing that when he was with Orange County before he went out on his own. He was starting to go to that bigger front tire, and I wasn't. I don't know. I don't like that look. I just don't like it.
It makes them a hell of a lot easier to ride.
What, the bigger front tire?
Not super
when
big.
They're not
if they're a
raked
little
out.
bigger and fatter, then yeah.
Yeah, when they're not raked out, they're easier to. Those big raked long front ends.
Unless you got a sugar bear front end. That's why a lot of the choppers
have a good night.
very nice.
Well, that's like a lot of those longer bikes you see nowadays. They're all like using Springer style front ends, and it's just easier to ride them. 'Cause a lot of those choppers are they're rigid tail bikes. Most
Yeah,
of
that's
them
one thing. That's one thing I couldn't tell you. My back couldn't take a rigid tail. What you got there,
That's
little
what I
Jimmy?
do.
What you showing?
Look, I got a little bit of the trim off, and I got to putty up the door handles where the hole is. But that's going to be completely smooth all along the side of that Tahoe. Then you get to the back, and I got to sand that roll pan.
maybe.
Yeah. Already did the bumper. This thing is going to be a fucking headache. See what this is. Which thing in the party? Let's go and do these doors. Let's do that. Let's do
Hard enough.
Yes, Rick, I agree with that. Indian Larry's girls were awesome.
Yeah, Indian Larry was good. Billy Lane. I was a really big fan of Arlen Ness. Like, that dude built some badass bikes.
I've actually ridden one of his. His is really nice to ride.
Arlen Ness's bikes were amazing. The Martin Brothers bikes were awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Exile Custom Choppers, they did really good stuff. They're based out of Australia.
I like that one, the trike the Martin Brothers did that had that like crazy, almost like what would you even call the ass? Not like a boat tail, but it almost looked like the end of like a rocket or some shit coming off the back of the trike. It was freaking wild, but I loved it. That was the only trike I think they've done.
And then Larry's cousin worked at a drive shaft shop that I dealt with.
Cool. I didn't know that. That's cool.
I don't know if I found that stuff I ain't never heard of.
Check this.
Oh, Matt Hodge is a badass. That's true. That was a good answer, Jeff.
Who was it? Somebody said they done a. They done a. Oh, it was.
Got some bumpers on tailgate. I'll check that out.
What you do? What's she say?
Motherfucker. You can turn that.
Rick.
It's back here.
Yeah, I don't get into those, Tim. I can barely do one in 24 months.
It takes me longer than 24 hours.
Wait, Jesse's conversion for
What's that, Bob?
I would have done a 24-hour build, but I'm not going to be around tomorrow, so.
When did it actually start?
Yeah, it started at noon today.
It takes me longer than 24 hours to figure out what I want to do.
That's why they tell you in advance so you can work on it.
Oh, it's taking me 4 days just to figure out what color I want to paint this damn top of.
What are you building, Chuckster? What are you trying to build in 24 hours?
All right, all the I broke. Fucked up my buddy.
this thing gonna work ass good. I may have actually robbed the or something else.
65 Chevelle 396. See, if I was to do something like that, I'd have to pick a curbside, something without an engine, or make it curbside. I don't know.
That's like when I did that mass chopping for the turkey shoot. That was a 4-day thing. But I spent the entire first day just cleaning seams.
Right, yeah. Yeah, because like, you know, trying to clean up the engine, you know, just where it goes together, I could spend an hour or two doing that.
Yep. And I did the little 32 scale 32 Ford curbside. I did a 48-hour build last year. I mean,
that shit right there.
Tom was getting the paint, getting on and drying. I don't know how you do that with a 24-hour one. Do you go up paint it or?
Well, no, you basically you're gonna have to use to me a rattle can because that's the only thing that's gonna dry fast. I mean, there are some water-based things you could use. You could use a Createx and their Createx clears, but
yeah.
Bug.
Papa Z, you doing the 24-hour group build? You can get into those sometime.
Actually, this time I had cleaned up a little better. So there's a lot of fighting. Good Lord.
Yeah, Edward, mine's pretty jacked up too. My distance depth perception is okay, but it's within a couple of feet that I have a big problem, and it's largely due to a dilated pupil. But see, you don't think you can get one done in 24 hours? Yeah, it couldn't imagine 48 hours doing a 24-hour. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
The only kit I got that I would try to do in 24 hours is it's an AMT curbside Corvette. I don't know what year it is.
80. Hang on, I know what one you're talking about.
I think it's the same one that Fred done for the Veronica tribute build for Papa Z.
You said AMT or Monogram?
It's an AMT kit.
Oh, never mind. I know the Monogram's 82.
I think it's an AMT. It might be a Revell.
Because I know the 82 vet I got at Ollie's in the curbside. It's got a little 2-piece motor.
This is a newer generation. It's 2000 and something.
I lose everything. I clean my bench and then I lose shit. I'll be right here. I'll put my face.
Chuck's gonna come in here and try to live stream.
I'm going to try something. I'm not sure what. So is this mic working or what?
Yeah.
All right.
Sand it. I'd have to be really, really close.
All right, that should work. And then, let me just get the putty out of this problem. My body lines.
There's the body.
Oh, there you go.
Looking on it's all airbrushed. Combination of burnt orange metallic, red metallic, and silver metallic.
Ooh,
That's what it come out like. I'm throwing parts all over. But I got a 3-hour delayed start on it, so got some catching up to do.
Do you use enamels or acrylic, Chuck?
Lacquer.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, lacquer drive's good.
I'll pass on the enamels.
Yeah, enamels would take too long to dry.
Yeah.
Shit's reach on it. It's all in my freaking door. Shit.
I knew last night that I'd be getting a late start on it, so I tried to have everything set up and ready to go.
Well, that's the key.
I
Definitely
didn't expect it to be a 3-hour delay though. I thought maybe an hour.
All right.
You ever want to see God laugh? Just tell him what your plans are.
Yeah, right.
That damn truth.
I'm ready. Yeah, all the freaking door handles mudded, and this thing's gonna be slick as fuck down the side.
We'll just stick with what we got, I guess.
Oh.
No problem.
I need to strip the bumper and grill, color match all that to the body.
Put that back over the other side before I mess it up.
Damn, it's 10:30.
I'll probably still listen to LA, honestly. Sure. If it doesn't. No, it's a different parade. Yeah.
Hey, well, I won't be able to, but I'll be able to.
Yeah, it's like
average size. More along the lines. Oh, it's
On what, Kevin? How to capture Hillary's heart for dummies?
Yeah.
What did I miss? What did I miss here? Where's my mouse?
Hillary, what?
I think my battery just died in my damn mouse. There it goes.
He sent me a message.
Oh, okay. Oh, Papa must not be in the camera. It says, Papa, I'm trying to figure out the best way to send you that pamphlet or book. Let me know how you want it sent to you, email or snail mail. And Papa Z said, pamphlet on what, Kevin? How to capture Hillary's heart for dummies? Papa Z, how Kevin captures Hillary's heart is to cook that steak till it doesn't move anymore.
Just don't say Benghazi and you'll be
kill
fine.
your cow twice. How to kill your cow twice for dummies.
How to ruin a good steak.
Yeah, no shit.
The paint clinic book I wrote back in 1999. Don't, Brian, you need to tell Papa Z.
My grandmother used to say, take it, throw it on the grill, flip it over, put it on a plate.
Yeah, right.
If that's the damn truth.
Yeah.
Kevin Smith. Yeah, Kevin Smith likes his like shoe leather burnt.
I mean, I don't know. I might be a little different, but I think if I go out to a restaurant, I want it, closer to being done than raw, But if I'm cooking, I can have it however.
If I'm going to a restaurant and I'm paying $30, $40 for a steak, it better not be overcooked.
Yeah.
And it better not be raw.
It'll go back. I'm paying that kind of money for a steak. It's going back.
You know, Kevin Smith ain't about twice baked potatoes. He's about twice baked steaks.
Twice baked steak, twice cooked.
Twice baked.
Hey, Swamp, I almost threw up when he said steak's supposed to be 165. I almost threw up in my mouth last week when he said that.
I didn't cook my pork that high.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a little overdone.
Here's a great thing about that, Brian.
Once Hillary gets a heart, let Kevin cook it.
You know what? The great thing is you don't have to eat it. He does.
I think I'd rather actually just chew on the leather shoe than eat that motherfucker.
Well, Jimmy, you already YouTube him, so
Now, Kevin, I will say some people, it depends on the rare. Some people don't want it, but 30 seconds on each side. No,
That's nasty.
that's no. I
That's
might as
wrong.
well just pick it up and eat it right after it thaws out.
You might as well just take a bite out of the cow.
Edward, all I'm going to say, on the left side of the fence, they're both the same. You'll get it here in a minute.
Soup, beans, and ham. That sounds good.
Oh, Brian, you're old enough. You getting into split pea and ham soup and all that.
We never had split pea. We always had pinto beans. We always had a lot of pinto beans as a kid.
16 bean soup.
You know, and the other thing is, you got to make sure that the steak is good and marbleized. It's got to be aged. That's helpful to the taste of it as well.
Yeah, well, most of your farm to table, they're gonna hang it for at least 14 days. Sometimes it's up like the place that went way up on but it just got too high for me. They could probably hang for about 3 weeks before they actually get around to it after slaughter.
$1,600 now for a half a cow up here.
What is it? Most people think well done means burnt. No. But if you're going to ask brisket, I want the burned ends because that's where all the juices flow and the seasonings.
So, Chuck, where I had taken a cow, went in half with my stepdaughter's now deceased husband, and then a little over a year later, I went to them and bought a half a cow directly from them. It was about $1,900 or so. Yeah. But what I got, I got like, I had like 120 pounds or more of hamburger. I must have had 10 or 12 T-bones, ribeyes. I got a lot more meat. The hanging weight, my half was 375 pounds hanging weight.
Right.
And then the guy I found out in Thompson, he done it by number. You could buy a quarter, and what he called a quarter was 50 pounds of ground beef, or 4 T-bones, 4 ribeyes, 4 chuck roasts, 4 pounds of cube steak, and 4 pounds of stew beef. Seems like there was something else in that too. And a half a cow was just double that, and it was for every quarter he dropped the price $50. So if you went, I want to say, if you went with a half, it was $8. No, if you went with a quarter, it was $8.50. If you went with a half, it was $6. And if you went with a whole, it was 3,000, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
And he just done it that way. So he just 100 pounds a hamburger, which really was essentially more because each pack is more than a pound. It's a little over a pound. And we probably actually got about 105, 110 packs. But I got 8 T-bones, 8 strips, 8 fillets, 8 ribeyes, 8 chuck roasts. I think I got more stew than I did cube steak because we still had cube steak left over from the first one or from the one we got a little over a year ago. Although I probably got less meat than I would have if I would have went with the guy at the other place. It balanced out as far as price because he told me, he said just to get the cow is going to be 1,800. I think
Right.
it was 18 or 1900. It was going to be. He said if I would have wound up with 375 pounds of hanging weight, it was going to be $300 more than it was the year before. And I was like, nah, that's too much. And then I found that other guy, and he just done it by 100 packs of 1 pound of ground beef. So he just done it that way, and it made sense. It was $1,600. It was a damn good deal for what I got.
Yeah, we got, like you said, we got a mix of everything from Delmonico right through to ground beef.
Right.
Fuck, I don't want to go get some asparagus.
Rabbit food.
I didn't say that was all I was going to eat, did I, there, Charles?
You just said he's going to get some asparagus. That's all you said.
Yes, but I'm going to get it to go with a baked potato and a big side of friggin' beef.
Well, you didn't say that, did you?
Motherfucker.
That won't be after I get done working tomorrow.
I'm going to be eating pizza for like 2 more days. That's what I'm going to do.
Man, we had pizza tonight, which
Boy, them couple days off gave you a bunch of energy, Brian.
What's that?
You're going for one of your late nighters tonight.
Yeah, I see that.
So on that note, I am off out.
I think I'm gonna end it in about 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I had
a like raw Rocky Mountain oysters. Just ask Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's Billboard. I don't. I haven't even tried an oyster. It looks like something you cough up when you're sick.
They're not
pretty
good.
much.
They're not good.
It looks like eating the biggest booger of your life.
It's like that makes me moister than an oyster.
Honestly, though,
the texture is fucking weird. I don't like it.
Especially raw. I mean, if you maybe on a grill, I might be able to try one. Same with I've tried a clam at a restaurant, and it was okay. Luckily, it was one of those hibachi grills with a buffet. And I just got a couple out of the buffet. It was okay, but I know they probably could be better.
Clams, the best way to eat them is either steamed with butter or fried.
Oysters are equal to soccer wads. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what. That's what I'm referring to. A big. It looks like it has the same texture.
We had pizza tonight, and it was actually my mom made a shit ton of chili a couple days ago. So for dinner, the past couple nights had been chili, and pizza was really.
Hey, chili's better the next day.
Billboard says, "Well, it does, but great taste." I don't know.
It was, but not after eating it for dinner 4 days in a row. No, I'm done with chili for a second. I want pizza.
Well, see, Kevin, I've heard frog tastes like chicken, and I've heard snake tastes like chicken, but I don't know.
I've never had snake, but I know frog tastes like chicken.
Got a place that just closed down here. We got a place down the road here. They just recently shut down, but they used to serve all you can eat frog legs.
Ooh.
See, I've never had that. Just like I've never had gator either. I want to try gator tail.
I have gators. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Gator nuggets.
Gators fucking amazing.
Me and my niece that are getting married, we're going out tonight for a wedding. We get oysters and I'm praying to God the hot sauce ain't too hot.
All right, boys. I'm gonna step out. I will see you guys next weekend.
Kevin, you don't even know what a real pearl
All right,
necklace
see you,
is.
pork chop.
All right, pork chop.
Take care,
Peace
pork
out,
chop.
brother.
Have a good one, pork chop.
Yeah, everything tastes like chicken except for eggs.
Boy.
Oh, Lord. I know I'm going to hell, Brian. And I really don't care. You're all going to be on the same bus with me.
Fucking see you later.
Well, see, you ain't gonna have no choice but to go to heaven, because when you show up in hell, hell's gonna be like, no.
He ain't taking over.
That's my fortune too. It's kind of funny.
Well,
When my dad passed away, his best friend was buried 11 days later. So within like 2 or 3 days of my dad passing away, we're at the ICU facility at another hospital where my dad's best friend is hanging on to life. And
seems to go that way sometimes.
yeah, and we was out in the hall. Me and my brother was out in the hallway talking with his son, and my brother said something to him about going to heaven, and he said, Bill, he said, honestly, he said, I hope your dad's got a long rope because he's gonna need it. It's like, damn. Chinese buffet and
crawfish, mini lobsters.
Yeah, I've never had crawfish. I went and caught when I was a kid. My cousins and my aunt and uncle, they lived in Biloxi, and there was a shallow creek. Literally, it was 6 inches deep, and we was just reaching in the sand, grabbing crawdads and filling up a 5-gallon bucket. I don't remember eating them. I remember doing that, but I was 6 or 7 back then, me too. So
My brother and I used to go down to the river and catch bullhead, and we take them by the 5-gallon bucket down to the restaurant. Ride our bikes down there, bucket on the handlebars, and take it, sell them to the restaurant down there so they could do bullhead dinners.
What was that?
My brother and I used to go down when I was kids. We used to go down to the river and catch bullhead. It's kind of like a catfish.
Oh, okay.
But anyhow, we used to take them down to the restaurant, and they'd have bullhead dinners down there. They'd buy the bullhead from us by bucketfuls.
I'd never heard of a bullhead.
Oh yeah, yeah. They have it every spring.
I've never heard of a
They have it every spring because the longer the bullhead goes, the grittier it gets. You got to get it in spring in order for it to taste fresh.
Yeah. See, yeah, looks like a type of catfish.
Yeah, it is. It's just not as big as the southern barn rain one.
Right. It's not like a blue cat. They don't get that big.
And Over here close to us in the river, we have a lot of channel cats.
Yeah, we get channel cats up here.
Okay.
They say in our Clark's, well, I still call it Clark's Hill, but it's Lake Thurman now, named after Strom Thurmond. When divers have been down looking for a body,
yeah,
that divers have come up just pale white, and they've seen catfish. They said they're the size of Volkswagens.
Oh yeah. There's somebody that goes looking for people that have disappeared ages or years ago or whatever. And I seen one of the episodes where they're down south somewhere, and the guy came up and he said, "Man, there's a catfish down there. It's twice as big as I am."
Yeah, Edward. I didn't know there was a such thing as a freshwater eel until I used to fish out at the river.
Oh, yeah.
And we have the lock and dams down here close to us in Augusta. And I was out there one night with a friend, and we was fishing on the top side of the dam. And his wife was reeling in something. And we both of us grabbed the reel and was like, "You ain't got nothing, but you got a stick or a log or something." I'm telling you, there's something on it. And every time we grab it, we wouldn't feel nothing. She finally reeled in a damn eel that was that freaking big around.
You ever seen a sturgeon?
Yeah, no, it was an eel. That thing had to be freaking 3 or 4 foot long. I was like, "What in the hell is that?" And we took it up on the boat ramp, and he was trying to kill it. And he had on some cowboy boots, and he jumped up and stomped on its head with his heel. And it was like the damn thing looked at him and was like, "Man, what are you fucking trying to do?" And then we started fishing on the bottom side of the dam, and that's all we was catching. It was like 12, 18-inch freaking eel. It was driving us crazy. We tried to reel it. We was up on a tall pier over the water. It had to be every bit of 20 feet over the water, and of course there was a rail, and under that was just chain link fencing, and we reeling it up so we could try to get our hook, and it would wind up getting wrapped up in the damn chain link fence, and then after that there was nothing we could do. We finally cut our line, and it would just stay tangled up in the damn fence. It couldn't untangle itself. Just leave it. Nasty son of a bitches.
First time I ever caught a dogfish. And I didn't have any clue what the hell it was. My grandfather was like, "Just cut the line. Just cut the dogfish. They're poisonous." He's like, "Just cut the line. Don't even touch it."
A dogfish. Dogfish. I've never heard of that. Papa Z, a catfish will live a long time out of water too.
Carp will live a long time out of water.
That looks like a shark.
Fuck yeah.
It's a dogfish shark. That's what they call it. It's a dogfish shark.
That's something different. It may not be the proper name for it. It may be just what they called up here.
I've never heard of it.
That same guy was fishing with him one time.
Yeah, they're small. The sand sharks are smaller, but they're still dangerous.
I was fishing with him one time down at what we call the brickyards. It was a pay pond. We was way back in the back somewhere. And I had just bought, and this is back in the early 90s. I just bought a spinnerbait, and that thing was like 12, 14 bucks. That was a lot of freaking money back then. A lot of damn money. And it was like my second third cast with this spinnerbait, and I'm like, I got one. I'm reeling it in. I get it up. It looked like a bass. It literally had markings like a bass. And I got it up, and I went to put my thumb down its mouth and get my hook. And all of a sudden, it looked like a fucking piranha.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit, what the hell is that? This thing's got freaking teeth like crazy. And he just glanced at it. He said, oh, that's a northern pike.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, it's a northern pike. If I'd have put my thumb in its mouth, I wouldn't have had a thumb.
Oh, yeah, those suckers get big.
It freaking twitched. Its tooth, one of its teeth or its mouth, it caught my damn line, cut my line off, and took my brand new freaking $12, $14 spinnerbait in the pond. Well, I was like, oh my God, are you serious?
You need to go to Alaska to go fishing.
Yeah, fishing for salmon in
salmon.
Columbia River or Snake River here. Yeah, you can lose a fishing pole real quick.
Oh yeah. Come down here during salmon season and go to Pulaski. And these people will be lined up on the wall there, shoulder to shoulder. And somebody yell, fish on. And everybody, supposed to take a reel their line in so the guy can fight the fish. Then you got assholes out there to cut the lines and fights will start.
Well, when you go to Alaska, you don't have to worry about people. It's something big and brown and fuzzy.
Yeah.
And trust me.
And that's just the moose.
No.
We got the black cousins down here, the black bears.
Yeah, the grizzlies aren't. Brown bears will eat a black bear easily. They do it quite frequently. It's not the grizzlies you got to worry about. It's their big brother, the Kodiak.
Yeah, in certain parts of Alaska, they have polar bear too.
What was some show I was watching? Survivor or something? Where I can't remember the guy's name, but he would go to different locations and try to survive for a certain number of days.
Bear Grylls, he had one where he was looking for Bigfoot, and that's the only reason I know of him.
Yeah, he was put in somewhere, I guess maybe Alaska or northern Canada, and he woke up in the morning. There was literally bear tracks all around him. And he was like, oh, that's not good. It's more like it was a state freaking polar bear come walking up on him.
People my dad worked for, they were on a 24-foot tall tower. And two Kodiaks got into it on Kodiak Island. That tower was swaying back and forth. And I mean, literally, spike traps around the windows, the doors, everything. Bears would still get in there. What's up? What's wrong, Jimmy? You look upset.
Me? No. This thing's getting on my nerves. It's a big ass project.
Kevin, I'd imagine it's pike is like most any other sports fish. I guess like a white fleshy fish like a bass or anything.
Good eating. They don't eat you first.
Well, guys, I'm 5 hours deep. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here.
All right.
It's what?
All right, man.
7 o'clock.
All right,
Mr. Ryan,
Jim, Josh, Bob, Boston's Toy. That's been there for an hour. You know that, Jimmy?
What has?
Boston's Toy.
Oh my God!
It should say
I
Kevin.
Notice it.
I should say Kevin.
I did have it. I was like, nah, I'll be nice to Kevin and give him the Boston for the night.
I didn't even notice that.
All right, have a
didn't
good
notice
one,
it
Rick.
either. Oh, that's what
Here,
you
Papa
sent
Z.
me. I didn't even realize what you sent
I'm
me.
sitting here
Papa.
trying not. I'm cracking up, and Jimmy ain't catching. I'm just screw
He
it.
ain't catching. I ain't looking.
Oh, he had Kevin. He had you listed as
We're doing
Kevin.
a lot of sanding. That's why.
Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Yeah, it's time to get on out of here. It's late.
All right.
You all have a good one. It was a lot
Fuffa,
of
appreciate you.
Yeah, not
Jim?
a problem, boss.
Boston's toy boy, little Jimmy.
Oh,
Ride.
good Lord.
Mr. Wisdom.
Brian, you
Bob.
need a new producer. Good Lord.
Well, it's simple, Jimmy. You dish it out. You got to realize. Better take it.
Oh, I know.
Especially around a bunch of grown men, or so-called grown men.
Supposed to be grown, man.
Jimmy, we forgot about more about being smartasses than you've been alive. Remember that.
Yeah, Jeff's seen dinosaurs. Remember that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not Rick. I'm not Rick.
No, Papa Z, he helped build the ark. He was he was one of the guys. Matter of fact, I think Papa Z was there, and he was behind God as God was creating the universe. But
and we're all proof that Papa Z's got a sense of humor.
yeah, Papa Z, how's Miss Z? Have they let her home yet? I know you had texted me, said she might go home by the weekend.
He answered me way earlier. I don't know if he left already, but he said doing better.
Yeah, he says, okay, have a great night and weekend.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he shut it down right then or not.
Yeah, it was after I first come in. I asked him, and
Well, I didn't even hear it. I must have been into.
Well, I wasn't.
Into this.
Typed it in.
Oh, you typed it in. You didn't see him reply?
Yes.
What did he reply?
Quite a while ago. Jeez, I'll have to go back.
She's doing better. Doctor said she might be home on Monday. Good. Great. Awesome.
That would be awesome.
Good to hear that, Papa Z.
Yeah. Well, you take care of yourself. We don't need you getting that shit either.
Yep.
So.
All right.
All right, guys.
Night all.
All right, Dan.
Bob. Mr.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Little Jimmy. Jim.
No, I'm Boston's boyfriend.
Buffa. And who else is left in chat? Mr. Edward, Kevin Smith, Papa Z, Boston. Who else might be in here?
Y'all have a good night.
All right, Chuck. Have a good night. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Mr. Wisdom, are you frozen?
Oh.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah. We're getting out of here, man.
All right. Later, man.
All right. Have a good night. And we'll catch y'all next weekend. Peace out, guys.